Hello and welcome to the 47th Bukhatir League 2022. We are live from Sharjah Cricket Stadium and we are in for yet another exciting game of 50 over cricket. Remember, it's a Premier League Bukhatir, the 47th edition, 50 over format, the only one which is continuously being played here in the UAE for the 47th season. Of course, it's going to be one game that we all are looking forward to. The two teams that will be taking on against each other, it's going to be 7 districts taking on SCA, that's the Sharjah Cricket Academy. So both these teams have lost their first 2 games, but they still have everything to play for because the winner of this game might just go through the next round. We'll have to wait and watch which team actually gets to that next round and who gets those 2 important points on the table. But before that, let's look at the pitch, and we've got Nishant with the pitch report.
Well, yesterday I first had a feeling that probably as the days go on this wicket, this wicket will start looking better, and of course it already is. It already looks much better than the first 2 days. Of course the grass has been nicely rolled in, so you can see that the grass has settled in quite brilliantly here on the wicket. And of course that little bit of sheen is coming through as well. But the cause of concern is this area here. And there are some similar areas along the pitch on the other end as well. So this particular area could be a cause of concern, and it's almost short of a length delivery right on the batsman's body. But what is interesting is the way the captains have thought in these particular games. The last couple of games, Day 1 on this pitch, 280 chased down comfortably. Day 2, well, 280 scored. Second innings, team shot out for 60. So, you know, the captain who wins the toss is going to be in a bit of a conundrum.
Right, so that was the pitch report from Nishant, and he thinks it's a good toss to lose and leave on the other captain to decide what he wants to do. Back your strengths, that seems to be the message from Nishant in that pitch report. Of course, we'll find out pretty soon what the 2 captains decide, because Nishant is out there with the 2 captains for the toss.
We're moving into the business end of the league stages of the SkyExchange.net 47th Bukhatir League, powered by Fan Code. Well, this match number 16, is between 7 districts and SCA. To my left is the skipper of 7 districts, Mohammad Haider. To his left is the match referee, Mr. Tahseen Javed. And to the extreme left is the captain of SCA, Yuvraj Barua. Haider is the home captain. He'll be spinning the coin. Yuvraj will call. Tails is the call. It is a tail. Yuvraj has won the toss. So, Yuvraj, what will you like to do?
Yeah, we'll be batting first.
Batting first. On this wicket, teams have usually chosen to bowl first in both the games. Any specific reason you've come up with?
Yeah, we have bowled in the first 2 games. So we are looking to bat first today, put a good total on the board, and then stop it down.
Not worried about the dew?
Yeah, a bit worried about the dew, but I think my bowlers will work it down.
And this is a must-win game. You win it, you have a chance for the Cup quarterfinals. Otherwise, definitely played semi-finals. So, what are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, everyone is very excited, and you know they want to win game for the academy. And obviously, we are looking forward for the Cups. Plates is something we don't want.
Any changes in your side?
Yeah, there are a few changes in our side because it's the last game. So hopefully it works out.
All the best for the game.
Thank you.
Well, Haider, what would you have done?
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamu alaikum to all viewers. We were looking to bat first as well, actually. But yeah, I mean, toss is not in our control. So we're bowling first, and we come out here and do our best.
With this particular pitch in question, this is the 3rd day of the wicket, and the conditions with dew starting to come in. You think it's a good toss to lose at the end of the day?
I think yes, because you know it's been a very difficult pitch to read. I mean, these 2-3 pitches have been difficult, but you know what? I have to say it's been an amazing tournament so far. I mean, there's been bowlers dominating, there's been batters dominate. We've seen hundreds, we've seen 7 wickets for 1 bowler. I mean, so it's been an amazing tournament. You know, hats off to Bukhatir Sharjah Stadium as always. So yeah, I mean, I guess we lose the toss and let the other guy, our captain, decide, and we do what nevertheless, we come out here and whatever we have to do, we have to do.
The day before yesterday, on this very wicket, 280 plus was chased down comfortably. Yesterday, the team was shot out for 59, 57. So, yeah, what do you think is going to be a total you'll be able to chase?
Yeah, look, we've been following the matches, and like I said, it's been a roller coaster of a tournament. That's why it's been so interesting, because there's been 280 chased, there's been 280 scored, and then 60 all out. So yeah, I mean, I think this pitch, Sharjah pitch, is always a true batting pitch. It will assist the bowlers up front and spinners also. But look, if we control them somewhere around 250, I think we'll be comfortable.
Any changes in your side?
We do have changes. Unfortunately, I'm missing out those names, but
okay.
yeah.
Anyway, good luck for the game.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
So then both the captains wanted to bat first on a wicket. Everybody has wanted to bowl first on. Well, that...
Right, so that was the toss. The news from the centre is that SCA have won the toss and they have decided to bat first. Let's quickly look at the playing 11 for both the sides. 7 districts. Quite a good mix of youth and experience. Of course, there's Mohammad Farooq Momand, the leg spinner in that side. Mohammad Haider Wasisha, the batter who's been in good form, and he's one of the batters to look out for in that match, in that team for 7 districts. While on the other hand, Sharjah Cricket Academy is a bunch of exciting, young, talented youngsters. Quite a few names there: Harsh Desai, Yuvraj Barua. There's Aryan Sharma, the opener wicketkeeper batter. Simranjeet Singh Kang, the left arm spinner in that playing 11. Of course, the captain Yuvraj Barua winning the toss for SCA and deciding to bat first. This is match number 16 of the 47th Bukhatir League 2022. My name is Shoaib, and it's going to be an absolute pleasure to be bringing you these live scenes from the SCA, from the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. So 7 districts will have to bowl first and huddle out there in the middle just to re-emphasize the plans and strategies, while we see the 2 openers walking out for SCA. It's Aryansh, who has been really wonderful right at the top. That's the points table as of now. Ajman Heroes winning 2 of 2, and they're right at the top. Number 2 is Sri Lions, who had a great game last night, beating DCC Starlets by a massive margin of 230 odd runs, and that has helped them better their net run rate as well. Future Mattress at number 3, 11 Ace at number 4. They've played all their 3 matches, so they'll just have to wait and hope that they get into the top 8, because that's the group that will be qualifying. The bottom 4 will be playing for the plate. So DCC Starlets, Sharjah Cricket Academy, Pacific Group and 7 districts are the 4 teams. So it's a battle of the teams that are lying at the bottom of the table. 7 districts is at the last position, while Sharjah Cricket Academy are 3rd from last. Joining me in the comm box, never last, always at the top, my good friend and co-commentator Asim Sheikh. Asim, good evening.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening, Shoaib. And I think that big loss coming in for DCC Starlets, that has pushed them down at the number 9 spot, and with no games in hand, they'll just have to pray that IGM and TVSL, one of these teams, they lose by a big margin. In fact, even it's just going to be IGM. TVSL has completed all their 3 games. They have to pray that IGM loses against Ajman Heroes with a very big margin that pushes them down in terms of their net run rate.
Well, we'll have to wait and watch, but the entire focus will be on this game today. 7 districts and SCA both locking horns as we are just about to see the first ball being bowled.
Heather, who will start the proceedings here. Heather Ali. The two Heathers in the side. One is the captain, the other one here in front of us. He's picked up just 1 wicket, but he's been a good asset here for the captain in the domestic circuit. And nicely played. Should have been a single. They should have got off the mark. Not to be so. Well, Shoaib, talk us through about the wicket according to your observation here. Looks a lot better.
Well, I think we've seen a game last night, and from what we saw in the entire game in the first innings, we saw a lot of turn on the wicket. And as of now, it looks like it's a good wicket, but it wears down quickly. And then that's when the spinners come into play. I think it's a good call batting first. They've won the toss and decided to bat first. They should try and get around 240, 250. If they do that, it's a good score to defend.
Well, I think, again, it's a subjective call here, as we say. You know, teams are always keeping the due factor in consideration when they are taking these calls. And that's one of the reasons why we say toss is super important when playing in this part of the world, wherein teams want to chase down under lights. And with that only advantage that they have the ball skidding on from the surface, lack of turn, ball not gripping in the hands of the bowlers. And that's one of the reasons, and I was quite surprised to see SCA winning the toss, electing to bat first. Pretty surprising there.
Oh yes, absolutely. Normally that is the way the captains think and decide, but I feel that this is more to do because it's a 50-over game. They'll play, and this wicket will deteriorate as the game progresses. We saw that yesterday, 280 in the first innings and 58 all out in the second. So if you can have runs on board, there is a scoreboard pressure, and also the wicket, especially this wicket, is has got something for the bowlers. So it's not a typical Sharjah wicket where you get that sheen on the wicket and it stays there throughout. You will see in 10, 20 overs, you will start to see footmarks on the wicket. So I feel it's a good call to win the toss and bat first. But as you rightly mentioned, different teams have different plans and they work on their strengths.
Yeah, and one thing that, you know, since as I said, it's a subjective thing, what I actually look at is where can I have my resources being utilized to the fullest? And if I'm backing my spinners in the side, then I would want to give them the opportunity to come out and bowl in that condition, which is a lot more conducive to that bowling type. And if I'm backing up with my spinners, I definitely want them to bowl in the drier conditions. And that's one of the reasons I personally would want to have a bowl first on this track.
It's good to disagree, my friend. That's the end of the first over. While we decide on whether to bat or not, the news from the centre is that SCA have won the toss and decided to bat first. 2 on the board without a wicket. So the new bowler, Zamir, left arm spin, so spin from both ends. Definitely, teams are learning pretty quickly. You don't see a lot of pace being offered right up front to the batters.
Now, the other day we spoke about spinners not being used in that Karwan game. Karwan not using the spinners in the daylight conditions until that 16th over mark. And the other day, DCC starlets overusing the spinners in the daylight conditions. Harshit said bowling out in the 20th over mark, 10 overs done. So let's see what they have to do here today. What plans does Mohammad Haider has in his mind?
Oh yes, I think yesterday there was a wrong tactical call to get Punya Mehra to bowl in the death overs. He could have been utilized in the middle overs. That's what we think, but again, it all depends on what the captain and the think tank of the team sees fit.
Well, as they say, cricket is a lot easier when you're watching it from outside. You really, at times the simplest of things, at times captains miss out on the basic common sense you would want to use, and that is bound to happen. With a lot of things going on in your head, it is bound to happen.
Aryansh and Rayan, both the batters out there in the middle for SCA, 3 runs on the board. Has been a good start from 7 districts. A slip in place for Rayan. So immediately you can see, even with the new ball, there's a lot of turn. So you can imagine once the wicket slows down, if there is no dew, it's going to be difficult for the batters.
Well, now the ifs and buts have come. If there is no dew, yes, definitely. Second bowling option will definitely be the ideal way to go about things because of that wear and tear coming in play. And but that's not what we've seen here in Sharjah. There is dew most of the time. And with the games extending, and when you're talking about the second innings, which starts at around 9 o'clock, that's where, the dew is already there. And the last 2 overs gone here. SCA 3 for no loss.
So Haider continues, 2 runs in his first over. Yep. Nicely bowled again. Will be a dot ball. So normally, Asim, we've seen 2 players playing and representing the same side at the highest level, whether it's bowlers or batters, Mark Waugh, Steve Waugh, Irfan Pathan, Yusuf Pathan. But for a change, we've got a new record in place, and I'm not sure whether that has been done before. We've got 2 brothers umpiring this game. There you see on the screen, we just missed him, but we'll definitely want to see him again. The 2 umpires, Mohammad Asif and Mohammad Kashif, both are brothers, and they both are umpiring this game.
Excellent observation there, Shoaib. And I think that was the question that I had earlier is, are they really brothers? Because I haven't seen them together most of the time, be it playing or be it umpiring, or be it anywhere close to the ground. That's a good observation there, Shoaib.
Cut backward of point, And the ball will race away towards the third for a 4. That's the first boundary for SCA, and it's come through the bat of Aryansh. Was in the air for some time. A diving short third could not stop that.
Well, it was a tough one there, and not even a chance, I would say, just bouncing right in front of him. All he could do is just try to get his body behind and stop the ball somehow. Didn't happen though. Ball to go in the third over here. Another chance here, goes begging. And that's really back-to-back boundaries here for Aryansh. Not the ideal way to hit a boundary though.
Well, Heather will feel unlucky. That was a good delivery, some bounce off the wicket, and that should have been taken. He was slow in his reflexes. It was Mohammad Farooq Momand. Normally he's a gun fielder. It's end of the over. 3 overs gone, 11 for no loss.
Getting that turn there, Zamir. Now, I really like this idea. Spinners coming over the wicket. Left-arm spinner coming over the wicket to a left-handed batter. Especially when the ball is turning. That extra turn that he gets coming over the wicket. While clipped down for a single.
Good run. Just a little hesitant against spin, Ryan. That's what we think. He is not enjoying that turn on the ball, but he would want to stay there and try and middle a few deliveries. Once he does that, maybe he'll gain confidence and start playing his shots. Aryansh on the other side has been lucky. Just on the back foot, wanted to cut it. Asim, I want you to check Farooq Momand. He's standing in the slip cordon, and tell me if you find everything right about that field placement and the way he's standing.
Well, I think he's standing with that wide stance or wide posture. I mean, I think that's not the ideal way, because that, eats up all your flexibility, what you can have. That stretch goes away. You can't be standing that wide, my friend. And I think that's one of the reasons why that catch probably he was not able to stretch that far, because it's all about that flexibility, which is you are stopping your body to move in the direction.
That one was played down the leg side. Will get a single. Well, first of all, we'd like to congratulate Mohammad Farooq Momand. He's been drafted in the Abu Dhabi T10. So well done, local talent being recognized. 13 for no loss is the score.
Beautiful ball there from Heather. I think that's one of those key things that you need to focus on whenever you're standing in those crucial positions. And slip cotton is one of those where reflexes and the time that you have with you is very less. And if you are stretching yourself that far, I don't know where you are heading. Firstly, it puts a lot of stress unwantedly on your quads. Secondly, if the ball is flying above your head, you won't be able to put that sort of a jump in place at the right time. You again have to squeeze your leg in to that shoulder width and then try to jump, which will again eat up that time that we're talking about.
Oh, yes, that is something that we felt, and maybe that could have been one of the reasons why he was unable to get to the ball in time in that slip cordon. But it is how it is. Aryansh is on 11 of 19, Ryan on 2 of 9.
Well, 11 out of 10 times he'll miss that one because of not able to stretch or reach to the ball there. And sooner or later he has to realize this fact. Ideally, when coaches tell you, they tell you to stand at the shoulder width, so that's the ideal way you can squat as well.
End of the 5th. SCA 13 for no loss. So single on the very first ball. Zamir continues his third over. It's not going to be easy, Asim, to bat, and I think 240, 250 is a very good score on this wicket. It was a good toss to win, at least that's what I feel. This time he's rocked on the back foot and played that shot to perfection. A gorgeous shot, and he's got 4 runs for that.
Excellent shot. Look at that complete control and finding the gap to perfection. Now, SCA should focus on the fact that they should not focus on that strike rate or that run rate at the moment at which they are scaling. They have to focus on not losing wickets here in this phase where the bowlers can be right on top of you.
Yes, if they have wickets in hand, they can accelerate at the end of the innings. We've seen that it gets better, a little easier. You'll have that pace on the ball. And when you have set batsmen in, the chances of you scoring are manifold. That's a much better ball from Zamir. Around that off stump. Good high release as well. Has bowled very well so far. Just that one loose delivery where Aryansh pounced on that length and got a boundary. But other than that, he's been impeccable with his line and length.
Well, I think a right ploy here coming in from Mohammad Haider, getting in his 2 prime spinners to bowl up front. And now what will be crucial is that how much of them do we see? Probably till that 8th over mark. And from there on, I think get a change in place. Probably an over each from from both the bowlers, because you also need to keep in mind before making these decisions the fact that they have to bowl in tandem during the mid overs as well.
Yes, just like batters bat in pairs, bowlers hunt in pairs as well. There has to be pressure applied from both ends if you want to take wickets. Meanwhile, end of another over, 6 overs have been bowled. SCA 19 for no loss.
Definitely drifting down the leg, no appeal whatsoever from the bowler. And the other day, 7 districts losing that game against TVSL. I think they were right in the game in terms of the situation that they were at, and from there on there was a collapse that came through, couple of LBWs, and from there on TVSL pounced on it, that opportunity. In fact, Shoaib, TVSL does have a game left. They are playing against Future Matters. That will be the last league game of the Bukhatir League this year. Excellent bowling here from both these left-arm spinners. They're getting the ball to turn with a decent pace as well.
Yes, they've been bowling well, no doubt about that. Not have got that wicket. They haven't got a wicket yet, but definitely created a chance. Oh, beautiful delivery. Aryansh was beaten on that occasion. Nicely bowled. No foot movement. Asim not trying to get close to the ball. Maybe that's why he was in a spot of bother.
I think error in judgment of the length there. Shoaib was trying to play it on the back foot. I think completely missing the length. Again, going on to the back foot, placing it out to us for a single. SCA 20 for no loss. One good thing about this is that they haven't lost a wicket here to these two bowlers. In fact, it's 7 overs done, 20 for no loss. SCA 24, no loss here, and Wahab is the new bowler. Another left-arm spinner. So, they have a lot of left-arm spinners in their side.
Yes, and I think 7 districts here is probably making full use of the fact that they didn't win the toss and were asked to bowl, utilizing their spinners early.
Well, I think it's a right flaw here coming in, just stopping the bowler, Zamir, and we know how effective he has been in the middle overs. So I think if you have options available, use them. Who knows which of them will actually turn out to give you that success.
Because if you notice, yesterday DCC Starlets got off to a similar start. They're about 20 runs in 7 overs without loss. And then they started losing wickets. Of course, that was under lights. With Vikum doing whatever he did with the ball. Some voodoo magic there.
Well, that was one crazy spell coming in from Vikum. Tested the batters from all possible angles. Bowled short, bowled full, bowled outside the off stump, tried to get those swing from the leg stick, everything. And he paid dividend for all those good deliveries that he bowled.
And as much as unplayable that he was, he picked up 2 wickets of bad balls. Picked up a wicket of a short ball outside the off stump. And then that last wicket that he picked up of a full toss.
I mean, when it's your day, it's just your day. Even the bad balls go straight to the fielders. You know, end of over number 8, SCA 21 for no loss.
The spell you're talking about, those outside edges were very frequent. Caught it slip. This was the short ball which fetched him a wicket. Brilliant catch at point. Then that chip shot from Amar Badami. Edged again. Caught by second slip. Another edge flying straight to cover point. That's the full toss which produced that last wicket. So time for some seam as Wajid comes into the attack. Aryan just pushes it for a quick single. Very interesting grip and wrist position from Wajid here. Not very straightforward. Looks like he's trying to move the ball.
Wajid, who was their attacking bowler in the previous games, both the games that they played, Wajid opened the attack for 7 districts.
.22 without loss in the 9th over. Just not allowed the team here to go for a big total. Up front, utilize the power play, not quite. On the pads, clipped away nicely. This might run away. Fielder giving it the chase and just about fails. It was a teasing chase there and the ball eventually winning.
I think 4 important runs here coming in. This was needed here for SCA. Not finding those boundaries. Not the ideal connection here coming in from Ryan, but good enough for it to beat the fielders.
On the fuller side, another dot ball. Swajit just bowling a little too straight on that occasion and paid the price. It's nicely played away. Straight to the fielder. Another dot ball. Pushed away to the fielder. Dot ball to finish the over. 9 ball, 26 without loss. Fresh over from Wahab, tossed up outside the off stump. Left alone there by Aryansh.
Very interesting looking bowling action there from Wahab. And this was wide outside the off stump, cut away nicely in the gap, and that will be a boundary.
Yes, just a fraction shot there and put away brilliantly. Yes, these boundaries will help. And driven again beautifully.
Excellent shot there. Fielder manning that area wide of long off.
Seven of 19 for Ryan at this point in time. Good half a stop.
Good stop there from Zamir onto his wrong side. He's a left-handed and putting in a dive. Could have been easy too there. SCA 32 for no loss at 9.4 over mark. Positive about it is the fact that they haven't lost a wicket here, so there is that point of acceleration that will come through. And what you'll have to wait and watch is when.
On the stumps, tucked away. Another single taken. Last ball of the power play here. And turning in. Defended, that is the end of the over. 10 bowled, 33 without loss.
Nicely clipped off his pads. Playing it towards the mid-wicket. Managing to get two there. Nicely timed. But not good enough for it to reach the fences.
So he's got to keep going. They can keep doing the good work. And nothing like it. Outside the awesome, left alone. That'll be a wide. Now 7 districts have wanted rather to restrict SCA to somewhere around 250. They said we'll be comfortable chasing down 250.
Well, I think, they are keeping the conditions in mind when they are saying that, that it becomes relatively easier. Meanwhile, an excellent looking shot pulled towards that mid-wicket region for a boundary. Aryansh doing the bulk of scoring here. And look at that, in complete control, picking that gap as well. Was in the air for a fraction of time and reaching the fence.
.31 is what Aryansh is batting on right now. 31 of 41 deliveries.
.31 of 40 scored by Aryansh. .3 overs, 40 for no loss here, SCA. And Wajid, who's coming in from the SCA end, been that expensive there. 12 runs already, and he's into his second over. Edged and dropped. You can't get easier catches than that, my friend Farman. Look at that. Edge, regulation, collect and put down. And it is a very obvious reaction coming in from the bowler. After getting hit for a boundary of that short delivery, and if you put down a sitter like that, definitely that's a reaction that's going to come out.
Yes, you've got the biggest hands on the ground. You cannot let go of deliveries that come straight at you. You just got to pouch onto it. Back of a length, punched off the back foot. Will pick up a single. There's that drop chance, the lucky charm for Aryansh. We'll wait and watch. He's already done the bulk of the scoring here. Wajid. Nicely pushed away. Straight to the fielder, single taken, 11 bowled, 42 for no loss.
The recent recruit in Abu Dhabi T10, Mohammad Farooq, is into the attack. Definitely will be catching a lot of eyes now. And consecutive seasons here, he's been part of the Abu Dhabi T10. Last one played for Team Abu Dhabi in yellow and put in that extraordinary effort in the deep. Stopping a certain six. Get a chance, I'll definitely show you that video.
Starts off with a wide here.
Close call there.
Yeah, I think just you have to say that the line belongs to the umpire. Oh, scooped back and dropped. Back-to-back overs. Both the openers have been put down.
That too on a juicy full toss. Played back, should have been taken. It was hit slightly hard. Didn't have anticipated it to come that quick there. Could have been easily 43 for 2.
Oh, and a misfield now. Well, just get a feeling that probably Mohammad Haider needs to... And okay then, hang on. This could be interesting.
Look at that throw that came in, rocket arm from Haider. Was it Haider? Was it Wahab? Would have a similar structure there. Close one. Now, Ryan was a bit too slow there in terms of running for that second one. He didn't anticipate that the throw will be that quick. It was straight on top of the bails. Look at that. And that's a goner. First down here for SCA. Looking at a close look there, umpire. But yes, Ryan will be making his way back to the pavilion. Number 11 walking back. And SCA 44 for 1. Farooq continuing here. And the first wicket. Got the chance on the very first ball. And the second one, they got a run out. So wicket does not go in his kitty though.
Now, when that fumble happened, I was just about to say that probably Haider has to get his team together, just to regroup and tell them to just relax a little bit, because this can really spread like wildfire. This is a disease. You drop catches, you misfield, and suddenly spreads to the entire team.
Well, really not sure how Haider would treat that, but it's a bit aggressive captain there. And that's where the patience of the captain is tested. How you deal with such situations, how do you bounce back after the game in the hurdle when you have a discussion? Do you actually take that point out and, you know, point fingers at those mistakes, or do you rather motivate your bunch of boys? Upish in the air.
You've been a captain yourself, Asim. Well, I would probably feel that the best way to deal with a dropped catch is to stop thinking about it. The more you think about it, the more it's going to trouble you.
Absolutely. Initial days, that was one of those challenges that I used to face. However, with the maturity coming through, with the experience coming through, I think that's the best way to, you know, have focus and not have those opportunities come in again in the game. Just forget about it, move on, and just ensure that that does not happen again.
Pressure over from Wajid, slightly on the expensive side. 2 overs, none for 14. Created an opportunity to get rid of the set-looking Aryansh in the previous over. Oh, that's too far outside the off-stump. Will be a wide.
And I think no point in fidgeting around with that. It was way outside.
Length ball this time opens the face of the blade. That is a dot ball. So Kashish really has to get his act together here. Make sure one doesn't bring two. And he wants a single. This time he'll get it.
What's important is that now Aryansh is still out there in the center. Scored the bulk of scoring here for SCA. 32 of 45 deliveries. What's important is that he needs to convert this into a big one. Focus on those next 18 runs. Try not to give your wicket away easily.
Nicely driven. Straight to the field, a dot ball. A much better over this from Wajid, of course, has conceded just 2 runs so far. Pushed away straight to mid-off. Aryansh He's looked solid. 32 is what he's batting on out of the 47 runs that have been scored. He's faced 47 deliveries. Nicely driven. Again, the bowler gets a hand to it. So dot ball will finish the over. 13 bowled, 47 for 1.
Well, those are the leading run scorers. Mozam Hayat leading the chart with 256 runs in 3 games. Usman Khan slightly behind there, short of 17 runs there, 239 in 3 games with a strike rate of 117.2. That's very impressive there of Usman. Abhay Jotin closed the following there in 2 games, 211. That's amazing there as far as the average is concerned. Mohammad Aslam at 189 in 3 games. Punya Mehra 173. Fayaz Ahmed 147. Amir Hamza 143. Kunain Abbas 125. And I think what's more impressive are the 2 things that, if you look at Abhay Jotin's average and the strike rate at which Usman Khan has batted.
Nicely tossed up. Defended. Another dot ball. Yes, Abhay Jotin has managed to hold the innings together for his side. Usman has scored runs, scored them at a decent clip, and has ensured that his team gets to a good total. And that is why you see that 11 A's have managed to get 2 300+ scores in the 3 games.
Absolutely. And I think he has been really impressive, and congratulations to Usman as well. He was picked up in the D10, T10, Abu Dhabi T10 for Northern Warriors. So he'll be a swap for Mohammad Wasim, I would say. Mohammad Wasim getting his spot in the New York Strikers. And that's going to be the new franchise. And so is Mohammad Farooq, a part of New York Strikers.
Yes, yesterday I think were the auctions. So plenty of people. Oh, Googly, well bowled. Goes through the fielder. And they'll come back for 2.
Just not the right day here for Shehzad. Missing a few here already.
50 up for SCA with that. Last ball of Aryansh's, in fact, Farooq's second over, beg your pardon. A bit of turn. Nice sound of the bat, but straight to the fielder. 14 bowled, it's 50 for the loss of 1 wicket. Right then, 50 for 1 in 14 overs. Time for a twin change in the comm box as Shoaib comes in, and he'll be joined in by Mr. Mazhar Khan.
Thank you, Nishant. 50 for 1, Sharjah Cricket Academy. with Aryansh on 34 of 50 and Kashish on 3.
Good evening, Mazhar sir. Yes, 50 for 1. They just lost that one wicket of Rayan, who was a little slow off the block. Overall, a decent start for SCA.
Well, this is a good time for these youngsters to learn and develop their cricket. 50 over games, they hardly play, but then it's a good opportunity for them to understand the nitty-gritties of 50 over game, how to leave the ball, how to, drive, how to play it all along the carpet. So this is what the 50 over matches, teach you.
Couldn't agree more, sir. The temperament that you need for a 50 over game, for a longer format, it's not easy. You need to be mentally tough.
This one well bowled by Shahid. Just moved a shade away after pitching. Gathered by the keeper.
Nice, good ball, good carry as well. Just his first over for Shahid. They had started with 2 spinners, Mazhar sir, and they've continued till the 10th over, if I'm not wrong. And that has become a trend now here. You are seeing a lot of spinners opening the bowling.
I think they know that the openers, the real openers, they love to, see the ball coming on their bat, and while you play a spinner, then, you have to really concentrate and settle down for meeting the ball in the middle of your blade, and also not doing any mistake while, playing the slower ones. So it's, and at times, the ball skids and comes through without turning. So it's a challenge for the batters, opening up with the spinners.
Nicely clipped from the off stump. They'll get a quick single. But on the flip side, Mazhar sir, do you think it's a little unfair for the fast bowlers not getting that wide ball? Because every fast bowler wants to bowl with the new ball.
But of late it is realized that, the fast bowlers also would like to come in second change because they tend to give too many runs.
That's true. Well, I still enjoy fast bowling with the new ball. If you got a good fast bowler, I would still back that and would want him to, get that movement in the air. But you're right, it's trends and it's different times now in cricket.
Any batsman who's an opener would love to see, because he's so focused that, he's expecting the ball to move around, to seam in, to seam out, a swing to be here and there. But it's good. I'm sure it must be a challenging task suddenly for an opener to play with the spinners.
Yes, and now I think a lot of openers are actually practicing in the nets against spinners so that they can spend more time, they can adapt. So for every strategy, you have to come up with some answers.
This one tried to drive it, but couldn't connect it properly.
We saw some great fast bowling yesterday, sir. Some really.
I believe I missed out.
Yeah.
One of the bowlers picked up 7 wickets.
That's right. Vikum from Sri Lions, Vikum Bandara, he took 7 wickets, and most of them were off the edges of the bat going into the slip cordon. So it was a treat to watch for him taking those wickets. Yes.
Yesterday, that means that humidity must have helped the ball to seam. That's cut away firmly into the extra cover region. A single.
Oh, yes, definitely some movement in the air for Vikum, and he normally gets that swing. He's a natural outswing bowler.
Right hand?
Right hand,
yeah,
yes.
Yeah.
So he enjoyed his, and he also got the purple cap, the Leap Sports purple cap in the process. So a good night for Vikum, but right now it's been a decent bowling performance from 7 districts. 3 and 3, 6 6 bowlers used, a lot of them spinners. Haider, Zamir, Farooq, all bowl those turning deliveries.
Well, mind you, these are all the Sharjah Cricket Academy youngsters are all between 16 and 18 years old, 16 and 17 years old. So I think it will be a good experience for them to come across such good bowlers. Now, I understand Mohammad Farooq is selected to play in the T10, so must be a decent bowler to be selected for an international event like the T10. And it's good for these youngsters to learn from here, you know. I mean, I'll be very happy if they don't give away a wicket to him and then play him as, you know, as normal as possible.
Well, one person in the com box definitely rooting for SCA, that's for sure. And rightly so. And you'd want them to come out and express. That is a proud moment, not only for you, Mazhar sir, but for everyone who loves the sport. Youngsters coming out, announcing themselves, a big tournament like Bukhatir League always means something special.
Yeah, because you see these youngsters, they normally play the inter-academy tournaments and so on and so forth, which is basically 20-over games or 25-over games. But playing here out in the middle, 50-over game is quite a, you know, your skills are tested, and then, you know, you learn so much out of it, and you play good opposition. That's the best thing these boys can learn out of it.
Yes, vast amount of experience, that is what they can get, and they are only going to get better. You're talking about youngsters. Aryansh looks to be the senior member in that side. He just played the Under-19 World Cup, so that's how young this side is.
That's been hit hard, a full toss, connected well, right into the cow corner for a wonderful 6.
A juicy full toss, an opportunity that he wouldn't deny, and he decided to play it over long on. Got it from the middle of the bat, and it's gone quite a few meters away from the boundary ropes. It was a clean hit. And I just spoke so highly about Farooq, and he's bowled a juicy full toss. I hope he comes back strongly.
You see, this builds up the confidence of the players that, you know, I mean, he has punished a bad ball, which itself teaches them. They must be waiting for it. Okay, fine, if I get a half volley or a full toss, I'll utilize it to the full. And this one swept hard. And beautiful boundary. Again, back with square leg. Slightly over pitched. And then it was beautifully connected. And Kashish, in two deliveries, he has got 10 runs.
Yes, that was a really good shot from Kashish. Not easy to play those shots, but he's backed himself and played that behind square for 4.
Beautifully driven and lovely fielding. Otherwise, this would have also gone to the fence in the square point region. Lucky for Farooq that, you know, this was restricted. At the end of over number 16, Sharjah Cricket Academy are 64 for the loss of 1 wicket.
So an expensive over from Farooq. He's given away 17 in his 3, while Shahid continues from the SCA end. Played it straight back. He's a very compact batter, Aryan. She's got the right technique and also the right temperament.
Yeah, he's doing well, batting on 36. This is what it is, you know, if he continues and gets a big 100 by playing his 50 overs, or forget 100, just play your 50 overs there. You will get a boundary here, a boundary there, and that's it. So there should be an urge, you know, from inside that, yes, I can hang in there and take my team to a decent score. This one driven firmly.
It was also hit in the gap, just not the right timing. It didn't come from the middle of the bat, and hence it was easy for the mid-off fielder to cut that off. But he'll get a single anyway.
I think we are getting into the halfway of our 47th Bukhatir League, Shoaib, and some fantastic performances.
Well, quite a few players who actually announced themselves. They've done really well. Vikum, the fast bowler that we saw yesterday, he was absolutely brilliant with the ball. Then we've got Jotin, Usman Khan, the campaigner, who's also been selected in the Abu Dhabi T10. So good to see a lot of players who are actually playing in the Bukhatir League. Their recent performances have been considered, and they've been selected in that international Abu Dhabi T10 league.
Usman Khan plays for which team, Shoaib?
So in this tournament, he's playing for
Pacific? Or?
no, 11 Ace.
Okay,
11 Ace.
11
He's
Ace,
playing for
okay.
11 Ace.
Yeah.
Yes.
So they must have found something in him to be selected, you know.
Well, absolutely. Played behind point, will get a single. And so Usman Khan was also a part of the PSL. He's played a few games there. He's got a score of 80. And now he's plying his trade here in the UAE. Quite a few talented players, and that is what we were talking about. To be able to play against these players and compete against them, that itself
It's a
is a big
wonderful
achievement.
platform, whatever
Absolutely.
said, to play, to represent, you know, UAE in the international league is something big for these youngsters. And I found our young lad Ayan Khan also selected for one of the teams.
That's right. He made his debut just a few days back. A good debut. He scored some runs, and he also got a wicket in his very first match against a strong Bangladesh side. So a proud moment for all of us, especially SCA, because he's been a student here for the longest time.
Sure. I mean, I think the management here are also very pleased to see his growth. And this one has been a bit short. Tries to pull it, but couldn't connect it properly, a single. And that's what cricket is all about. You know, you give them opportunities, and now that there are so many leagues coming up, and the ILT20, which is Dubai-based league, coming up very soon in January, and it'll be a good opportunity for the talent from UAE to be part of that event.
Oh yes, the best of the best will be playing in that tournament. So it is definitely going to be a huge opportunity, and for all the youngsters who will get to be a part of that tournament. Just that learning will be immense in that. It's a drinks break as we speak. It's the 17th over that has been bowled. 68 for 1 is the score. So we are back with the live action after a short drinks break. I'm sure the players they've had their drinks and they are rejuvenated and ready to go. Wajid will be introduced in the attack. 16 runs in his 3 overs. Joining me in the com box is Mr. Mazhar Khan.
This one played on the onside. Just a shy of the wicket.
Well, I definitely wanted to go for that run, but I think it would have been a little tricky had that been a direct hit. Aryansh, he's got immense talent, but he's not the quickest between the wickets.
He has to learn this, you know. Running between the wickets is very important in today's game.
Yes, I'm sure he's got a lot of time to improve on that front. Edged, I think he's going for the appeal, but no, quickly realizes that there's no bat involved.
Five men inside the circle. A mid-off, a mid-on. A long on rather. A mid-wicket. Backward square leg. A mid-off. Cover and point. This one again, he misses, tries to drive it, but
well, Aryansh has to continue. He has to play as long as possible for SCA to get to a decent total. Looking at yesterday's game, Mazhar sir, we saw some really good batting in the death in the first innings by Sri Lions. What do you think is a good score on this wicket?
well, it depends on wicket to wicket here. Today's wicket, I think it's playing well. It should easily get about 260 runs to make some sort of a, where the opposition may find it difficult, but building partnership is one thing in 50 overs. You just hang in there and play your 20 overs, get your 80 runs at 4.5 and over. This one is cut beautifully, and 71 for 1 is the Sharjah Cricket Academy. Aryansh on 39 and Kashish on 18. Kashish is doing well. He's playing his shots, and this one a full toss and he flicks it. Lucky.
That was a great use of the wrists. I think it was Aryansh who played that shot. Yeah, just timed it. Luckily, not reaching the fielder.
Just fell short of the fielder. He would have paid the penalty for playing in the air. End of over number 18. Sharjah Cricket Academy are 72 for the loss of 1 wicket.
So Shahid continues. Oh, just chip in the air, but there is no fielder close to that mid-wicket region. They'll take a single and Aryansh will move on to 41. He's in his 40s. Has to play the anchor role, Mazhar sir.
I agree with you, Shab. You know, if he continues staying there, you know, the others can come in and get put some score on the board. As 7 districts, their bowling attack is decent. Shahid continues for his this one, bowled in good line and length, played back to the bowler.
There was a big edge, but they still went for the appeal. Big bat and pad.
These days the bowlers feel like, you know, everything just...
Yes, everything is hitting the stumps.
yeah.
That's true.
One thing I found very strange in today's cricket amongst the associate members and the lower rung cricketers is that they are too talkative on the field. You know, there's a lot of chirping around, and which in our days, you know, we used to respect the batsman when he's batting, or you know. But these days, you can see any of these associate members playing, that there's a lot of noise around. A wicketkeeper from this side, a bowler from that side, someone shouting from the third man. So I think these teams, or the teams, have to be taught as to, you know, what they're wasting their energy by doing this.
Well, yes, sometimes they feel that it's easier to get into the mind of the batsman if it's difficult to get them out.
And the worst part is, you know, when a third man and a fine leg appeals for a LBW.
Yes.
So I think this should be inculcated right from the young age of when these youngsters are playing. But off late, I've found that in our part of the world, there's a lot of, you know, non-stop chirping around, and they should learn from the senior teams. Well bowled, good line, Shahid.
That's a good ball. Yes, we've seen that a lot, and I think that, as you rightly mentioned, it has to come from the grassroots level. You need to imbibe that in the players. As of now, it's more of chirping than anything else. As we can see right now, there's been a warning. I don't know if he's given the official warning, but he's definitely checking. Kashif, the umpire, is checking if it is in the line of the danger zone. Two umpires today, sir, Asif and Kashif, both are brothers who are umpiring the game.
All right, okay, that's interesting.
So we've seen a lot of players batting and bowling, playing in the same side, but umpiring, I think that's the first. That's the first I've heard, at least.
So back to the game again. I think the umpire has the right to warn the bowler. And next time, if he runs on the center of the wicket, that he may be penalized. And
one more ball to go in this over. 2.5 overs have been bowled by Shahid. 73 for 1. Wanted that single, sent back. 19 overs have been bowled. SCA are 73 for 1. So 6 bowlers used. Farooq was used for a short spell of 3 overs, was expensive in his last, gave away 17 runs. They're still looking for that wicket. The only wicket that has come is in the form of a run out. The bowlers haven't been able to pick up wickets, and that's a good sign for SCA.
it's true, 73 for 1 is against a good side for these youngsters is a good start, and they should capitalize from here. They should play their 50 overs and put up a decent score, and then try to do their best while bowling the opposition out.
Yes, I think 240 is definitely a good score. If they can get to around 240, they will fancy their chances of defending it.
Cut nicely. There's a fielder on the boundary, picks up a single.
As of now, they'll be happy to just take singles and rotate strike. I think
Yeah,
that
4-5 per over should be fine for them. They don't have to rush and play up his shots or anything of that sort. I think they are doing fine, and they should continue the same way. And I'm sure this team, the Sharjah Cricket Academy team, is under the watchful eyes of our former UAE captain, Mr. Khurram Khan. So he's the head coach for them, and he takes very keen interest amongst the development of these youngsters.
Oh yes, that will be called a wide. We've seen him always, he'll be the first one to come on the ground and the last one to leave. A true hard-working individual, and that is such a positive thing to have when you have somebody around you who's so honest about everything.
And what a servant to cricket for UAE. I mean,
Absolutely.
he has done tremendously well as a captain, as a all-rounder. There was a time, Shoaib, when the Afghanistan cricket team used to fear of Khurram Khan's presence on the field. In the till from 2005 to 2010 or 12, I think UAE always used to beat them. But with the advent of in 2014-15 with the Rashid Khan and Nabi and so on, there was a different, and they came up with some very good players later on. But UAE has always been one up against them in the earlier days. We won the Asian Cricket Council tournaments, so many games in Singapore, in Malaysia. So they used to always, and there was in one of the matches I remember we were playing in Kuala Lumpur, I think. We used to have a young cricketer who was just 16, 17 years old then. His name was Riaz Khalek, or they call him the Kaku. And he was, we were down and the Afghanis were batting well, and suddenly Khurram threw the ball to Riaz and Riaz came in, and he was such a daring cricketer. He just in 3 overs picked up 2 wickets and 2 run-outs, and that was it. We won the game. So, I mean, there were so many good players, and I think Riaz still plays for one of the teams in our tournament here.
Well, there are quite a few who've been here for the longest time. As you rightly mentioned, Kaku, then there is Nasir Aziz, who's been around in the domestic circuit. If I'm not mistaken, he's played for UAE as well.
And this Riaz is born here, as a matter of fact. His father used to be here, and and his elder brother Miraj Khalek was another fantastic cricketer in those days. He played for UAE. We went to Canada to play Canada. There was an ICC trophy there in Canada, maybe in early 2000. So it was great to see these youngsters who have grown and played some good cricket for UAE. And of course, Khurram Khan has done a yeoman service. For years, he has been part of a backbone of the UAE side.
Yes, he's been contributing in the middle and now along the sidelines, especially to have him as the head coach. It's a great opportunity for the youngsters to learn from somebody like Khurram. Just that 1 wicket of Rayan, run out, 10 of 24. But since then, it's been a good partnership of 35 runs between Aryansh and Kashish. Change in the bowling. Haider Ali has been brought into the attack. 4 overs for him. Give away 11 runs. He'll be coming in to bowl from the SCA end.
That's what you need. You need to have some good partnerships to, build up your score. And from here, this one driven nicely into the mid-wicket region for a single. So Aryansh moves on to 45 now, gradually getting closer to his 50. Tossed up, played back to the bowler.
Yes, spin being brought into the attack. Heather coming around the wicket, left arm spin. Has bowled well so far, but both these batters, they know what they're doing. They're out with a mission, and the mission is to just keep calm and take those singles.
Either continues. This one tossed up again.
Oh, good delivery.
Good delivery. Beaten outside the off stump. An appeal.
Very good delivery there. Look at the turn. Nice drift in the air as well, but there was daylight between bat and ball.
I agree with you. I think the bowler was more happy for bowling a good ball.
Yeah, he joined the appeal quite late after seeing that the wicket keeper is appealing. But that was definitely a good ball from Heather.
Nice smooth action. And
Well, he's bowled a good ball, but he's still upset about something. Heather has given away just 12 runs in 4.5 overs. One more ball to go in this over.
nice shot. Played very nicely. Back with square leg for a boundary.
Good looking shot from Kashish to end the over. 21 overs have been bowled. 84 for 1 is the score.
We have a change in the commentary. Nishant has joined us while Sharif takes a break.
Thank you very much, sir. Of course, Aryansh and Kashish getting into this important partnership here for SCA. Aryansh has batted quite sensibly. He's taken his time to get his eye in. Now he's set, approaching a 50. He's got a great opportunity to get a big one here.
I agree with you, Nishant, that they have, this is played a little uppishly. So far they have done well. There's a good partnership between the two. Kashish is also doing well on the other side. And that was the earlier shot, beautifully pulled.
Well, this time Aryansh will get the single.
So the bowler is Zamir from the Bukhatir end. He's bowling his fourth over.
on the pads this time, clipped away. He was looking to get that leading edge from the batter there by turning the ball away and bowling around middle and leg.
Seems to be a very there's an appeal for a stump. They've asked for a replay. Kashish just tried to play. He feels he's safe. Yes, he's back. So he dragged his feet out.
This looks quite okay there. Getting it back in time. Not out is the verdict. This partnership worth 41 runs now.
I like the way they are progressing, these youngsters. They're not taking many chances, but I think they have been instructed just to play their inning, stay there, take their singles and doubles, and if need be, a boundary here and there. That's what will teach them a lot in future, Nishant.
Yes, if you can play in the longer format, it is generally believed that you can adapt your gameplay to play in the shorter format. The other way around is slightly more difficult. If you're driving inside the by-lanes of a town and then proceed to the freeway, it's easier than doing the other way around.
I agree with you. This time, an outer edge, well bowled. They take one, they get back, turn back for the second. No slip there.
Yes, this is what has not impressed me much as far as 7 districts are concerned. Now the batters are not taking attack to the bowlers. Why not attack yourself? Why not try and put some pressure? 22 bowled, 87 for 1.
'87 for 1, Sharjah Cricket Academy. These youngsters have all grown up here in this academy, and good to see them playing in the Premier Bukhatir League, the 47th edition. And we'll be shortly having Mr. Lakshmipati Balaji, as you know, he'll be running a camp here for the fast bowlers, a 3-day camp for the under 14s and the seniors. And it'll be interesting, you know, to have him here with us and get the fast bowlers who are urging to make themselves a mark, to train them, to get the experience from one of the top coaches of IPL. Balaji is also the coach, fast bowling coach for CSK in the IPL. And he's there for the past 5 years. And we would be very happy that, you know, he has taken up this assignment for a few days in Sharjah. And what else the children may require, you know, this is the best time that they can come and learn a few finer points of fast bowling from him.
Yes, Balaji was very popular when he toured Pakistan. We got a lot of love in Pakistan. People were going gaga about his smile and of course his bowling.
He did well, I believe. He was amongst the wickets also in Pakistan on that 2004 tour of Pakistan.
He then smashed a few sixes as well.
Okay.
And that really made him very popular there. Beautifully bowled. Little bit of an appeal there from the wicket keeper, not to beat. 23 overs bowled. It's 88 for 1.
Lovely delivery.
6 overs, none for 17 for Haider. Outside edge again, no slip. That is going to be a couple of runs there.
I think the captain should wake up, and this is the second time or third time the ball has gone through the slips. There is a slight turn and they should have a slip standing up. Aryansh moves on to 49. He's one short of his 50. And the SCA Academy one down for 90.
Now a slip comes in place. After two edges have gone in that direction, a slip comes in place. And
back and plays immaculately. Pushes it through the covers for a single, and that's his 50. Very well played. Excellent knock. Very composed. And he should continue from here.
yes, he needs to kick on. That's very important. Nicely tossed up, defended. Another dot ball. He goes for a slash there. It's over the top and away for 4. You can't plug all spaces, can you?
Well, there was no one behind the point region, and he ensured that he played it up in the air safely. Very good shot, I would say. He knew very well that there was no fielder there. Kashish moves on to 30 as there's no field changes.
Listen, that boundary has also brought up the 50 of the partnership. Now Aryansh wanted a single. Now Kashish wants it. Lot of confusion there.
There was an overthrow, but some sense has prevailed. That's a good delivery again. Well left. Gathered by the keeper. End of over number 24. Sharjah Cricket Academy are 95 for the loss of 1 wicket. Seven Districts seems to be relying more on their spinners. Nishant?
Yes, and the captain said he wanted to bat first, which means he would have bowled under lights completely with the dew. Wonder how would have he managed that.
now that Aryansh has got his 50, he should accelerate and not that he should just throw away his wicket, but you know, he should get more runs because he's well set.
Starts off with a dot ball, Farooq into his 4th now.
It's good practice for Farooq because he'll be very soon next month playing for a franchisee team in the T10 cricket.
It's T10 cricket here in the UAE and in the Caribbean. Captured the fantasy of a lot of cricket fans.
That's
Not collected clean there. Will allow a couple of runs to be taken in the form of buys. 100 up for SCA with that.
well done. I think 100 for 1, just losing Rohan being run out. Aryansh on 53, Kashish on 32. I think this is a good start for these youngsters. From here they can start picking up their, you know, pushing the score. This one is driven firmly, but it hits the non-striker, but they do still take a single. And with that single, Aryansh moves to 52. Farooq bowling his 4th over.
So Kashish is batting with a strike rate of 64. Nicely cut away.
Lovely shot. A bit loose delivery, pitched outside the off stump, moving away as a leg break, and Kashish went after it and square cut it beautifully for a boundary.
Yes, they'll have to start getting these boundaries, and now the problems will start for 7 districts. With 9 wickets in hand, if they start taking chances and they keep paying off, then I think 7 districts will be in some trouble.
That's well bowled. Good comeback. End of the over number 4 from Farooq. Sharjah Cricket Academy are 105 for the loss of 1 wicket. There's a bowling change. Wahab comes in, bowling his 3rd over.
Just get a feeling that Kashish is going to be the one who will cut loose. Not quite. Aryansh decides to pull uppishly and into the gap for 4.
Well, that was a safe shot, Nishant. He knew where he was playing it. There was no fielder there. A lovely shot. Goes on the back foot and then plays it in the vacant Cow corner region.
And both these batsmen very well set now. SDS need to break this partnership. They need to do something out of the ordinary. He goes for it again.
And
Once
this time
again.
also, excellent shot. He's getting more and more confident now that he knows that he's middling the ball well, and anything bowled short, he's punishing it. Great shot.
Very nicely struck indeed. The team looks very pleased with that.
Arias moves on to 60 with those two boundaries.
Now we are in the 27th over, and look at the conference that is happening right now. Important match for both these sides. Whoever loses definitely misses out on a spot in the cup quarterfinals. We'll have to be content with the plate semis.
Very well bowled and equally well played all along the turf.
Because once you get boundaries early in the over, then you can just tap around. Didn't time this one, Kashish. He was looking to exploit the same area that Aryansh did twice. We'll have to be content with a single.
So far 10 runs have been scored in this over.
Slightly quicker this time from Wahab. Single will be found. 27 overs bowled, 116 for 1.
Mohammad Farooq continues from the Bukhatir end. And a single taken by Kashish.
Both the batters looking very solid. Looking for a quick single now. We'll get it. Not a bad idea to just keep turning the strike over, because they know that there will be run scoring opportunities.
Five men in the circle. That's shot, hit hard, but straight to the fielder, no run.
Kashish must be feeling right now that he has missed out. And And Farooq knows he's gotten away with that. That's why the smile on his face.
Well bowled.
It's moving around pretty easily right now. 4 deliveries, 3 singles taken.
The best thing would be is for these lads to continue for another 5 to 7 overs, you know, till 35 maybe, and then start accelerating from there. In the last 15 overs, they can easily get 100 runs. So a good lead going down the leg side, no question of anything.
Quite an optimistic appeal there from Farooq.
Short delivery again, square cut it. There's a sweeper there, a single. With that single, it's end of over number 28. Sharjah Cricket Academy are 119 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Shahid is back in the attack. 3 overs, none for 8 for him.
I thought he bowled well, Shahid, initially. Very high, no question of any LBW.
The last appeal was optimistic from Farooq. I don't know what to call this. Nothing at all. Probably hitting the 6th stump.
Going far down the leg. This time Aryansh tries to hit it hard, but couldn't connect it properly.
Yes, no timing on that shot. .64 of 90 for Aryansh. Kashish batting on 38 of 56.
Slight change in the fielding. The deep fine leg comes into the square. This time he dabs it for a single.
Score moves on 120 now.
Be interesting to see what will they end up with from here. Anything around 250 would be just great for these youngsters.
Isn't 250 is the score they'll be very pleased with as well. 7 districts that is, because Haider mentioned that that's the kind of total they're looking to chase down.
It'll be interesting. 250. Maybe the boys can give them a scare. That's well bowled. That's very close.
That was close. Yes, very close. Just get a feeling that the impact was outside off.
That could be the reason. Yes. And height also.
I think either just checking with the umpire what the reason was there.
Shahid has really bowled well, you know. He's moved his ball in and at times bowled good line and length. Just given away 9 runs so far. That's a good delivery again.
This is just not been able to time the ball in this over. That has been a bit of a problem.
He's maintaining a good line, Shahid. Probably that's the reason. The ball seems to be coming in a little bit. That's where they are missing out. And though Aryansh is on 65 now of 91 deliveries. Beautiful shot through the covers. Fielder there for a single.
29 overs bowled, 122 for 1. Single to start Farouk's first over. Kashish will be on strike now. Nicely driven. Another single taken. Time for a change in voices as well. As Mr. Mazhar Khan takes leave and in comes Asim.
Nishant, situation right here. Pretty much in balance here for both the teams, I would say. Considering the fact that they have kept them down at that 4.3 mark at this 30 over mark. I think 7 districts will be a bit satisfied there in terms of how the things have fared. Yes, they haven't got wickets here, but they have not leaked runs as well.
Cut up Pishley, but falls short of the fielder there. There will be a dot ball. Kashish approaching his 50 as well.
Well, he's batted brilliantly here. 60 deliveries for his 41. And those sweep shots, he's always backed his strength here, Kashish.
That's a nice shot.
68 for Aryansh. He's been doing a pretty good job. On point. Driven for a single, 30 overs, bowled 128 for the loss of 1 wicket. That's how things have panned out in this innings so far. Opportunity of a run out there. Kashish made some shots. Of course, Aryansh found his shots going as well after getting to his 50.
Well, welcome back after that short drinks break. 30 overs, 127 for 1. Shahid will be continuing here. He's into his fifth over now. It's been very economical. Beautiful delivery. Ball shaping in after pitching. That seam movement, definitely. Batsman will have to be very, very alert with the way he's approaching that ball, especially from Shahid. Has that angle that moves in. Aryansh is batting on 69 of 96 deliveries. He should be the most confident of all here.
Yes, and he's looked good. Does not look flustered at all. That has been clipped away, nicely done. Another single there.
Not sure what the idea here is. SCA, how much would they be targeting here at the end of the 50-over mark? Aryansh is batting at 70 at the moment, giving him able company there. Kashish. He's batting on 41 of 61 deliveries. Nicely driven. There is Haider Ali. Stop that one for a single. Well, Nishant, how do you approach this innings here? Or how do you rate the way they have played here in this, after the departure of Ryan?
Well, I think their plan was there. Don't have to take chances, keep going. Even if 4.5 runs per over, slightly under 4 at times was okay with them. And they want to have wickets in hand going into the final 12-15 overs. Ideally, one of the two set batsmen should be there as well. Yesterday, we saw what Sri Lions did towards the end, despite the fact they didn't have too many wickets in hand, but they really accelerated towards the end. So with wickets in hand, could be very different for SCA as well.
Absolutely, and with Kashish, we know that he has those clean hits coming through. If he gets going, if he decides to get going, I think we're talking about a decent total on board, a competitive one.
Now, if you ask me what is a decent total, what is a competitive total on this wicket, I would say I don't know.
Well, no total is safe here in Sharjah. There are those days wherein even 230 teams come out and win the games by 100-run margin, and we've seen games go right into the wire. Even 330 doesn't seem safe in some games. Teams winning just by margin of 10 runs, 15 runs.
They've done this very well. They've kept picking up those singles. Just tick the scoreboard over. 31 bowled, 131 for 1.
Aryan Shah has been very, very sensible here. But at times, with those shot selection, Nishant, he's looked a bit too rusty, as if he's the man that has just stepped in. And what I've noticed is the fact that those deliveries that are coming into the right-hander is something that is troubling him a lot.
That's always the key, if you have that variation with you. On the stumps, this time looking to turn it away. Another dot ball there. Swept uppishly. And that will probably run away to the fence. Yes, it will.
Dive in place, but didn't help. Didn't stop the boundary, though. It's a convincing looking shot, but good enough to get a boundary. Kashish moves out of 46. Now he has backed that shot of his. Didn't get enough connection there. Good enough for a boundary, though.
.46 of 64. 13 fours and a 6.
Well, he wanted to sweep that as well, but nicely adjusted at the end. It was a premeditated approach coming through from Kashish, but nicely dealt with.
Final delivery of the over coming up. Yes, that was flicked away in the end. Then a directed attempted at the non-strikers and missing.
What's important is that one of these two batters should slightly switch their gears, get a few boundaries. They got one in this over, and I think that ideally should be the plan. One boundary every 2 overs, single, double, keep rotating. I think you'll slightly get that run rate upping towards that 5 mark.
32 ball, 136 for 1.
Shahid continuing here from the SCA end. Shahid was pretty impressive in that last game against TVSL. Picked up those important wickets there, middle overs.
And that is something that 7 districts have not been able to do today. Let's pick up wickets.
An uppish drive coming through. This is where Aryan Shah, I felt that he has lacked a bit of confidence there in those deliveries which are coming into him, and not looking very confident with those shots. And even the foot movement is something that concerns me. Not so pleasing to the eye, especially when the ball is coming in.
And that's why he's not been able to time the ball very well either. Look at that again. Always coming of the inside half of the bat. And this is not the first time it has happened in Shahid's overs. in this spell itself, I've seen it happen 4 to 5 times.
Absolutely, and you know, as a batter, you would probably want to go back. You've scored 73. You'll definitely look at this innings and definitely want to hear what others have to say. Batted beautifully, especially on the ones which are coming in. His technique is something that needs to be worked on by the coaches now. He is having that trigger movement, getting closer to the middle stump, but quick single taken here. What the issue I feel here is, now this is stealing runs, this is gifting runs here by 7 districts. That's poor. And that brings a 50 for Kashish Panseja. Doesn't want to celebrate.
Job not done yet. Double the score, then maybe.
Well, definitely want to have a look at that. He has those big shots. I'm waiting for him to unleash.
Now is the time, my friend. Oh, good cricket there. KP immediately deciding to go for the attack, and straight away Shahid probably anticipated that he's gonna do something of that sort. And that's why I managed to dig it in.
And how well did he direct that one? It was a slower bouncer, and then the line was perfect and got him in an uncomfortable position to actually complete that shot.
And now a proper slow delivery. Inside edge onto the pads. 33 bowled. 140 for 1. Lovely shots played by Kashish in his 50 of the 69 deliveries. Absolute delight to watch him bat. Upish this time, didn't time it again. Will manage to pick up the single. Now probably the idea here for Aryansh will be to bat through now. Because if you say that Kashish has got big shots up his sleeve, then he should be the one really looking to go for them.
Some grip off the surface. But if you observe, not that sharp as we saw in the daylight.
That is why it will be interesting to see how do the SCA bowlers fare under lights. If they manage to get somebody bowl like Vikum, maybe half like him. Top edge, catch taken. Just after getting his 50, Kashish departs and he'll be disappointed.
Falling on his pet shot. He likes to fancy playing those sweep shots, and look at that. I think just a bit fraction too early there on the shot. Excellent bowling here from Zamir. And Kashish falling. Second wicket here goes down for SCA. 141 for 1. 141 for 2. Beg your pardon.
So the captain walks into the middle here. Yuvraj Barua.
Look at that sharp turn. Now if that is getting that set batsman in trouble, I think Yuvraj need to be really watchful now when he gets back on strike.
I think that might just slow Aryansh down now as well.
And Yuvraj will be on strike here for the first time.
Yuvraj Barua. Assume he traces his roots to the state of Assam.
Beautiful delivery there. Zamir should have gotten a slip there. Not to be so. Ball's racing away towards the boundary. Excellent work in the deep. They'll manage to get 3. This is good running from someone who's out there in the middle for the last 1.5 hours.
Excellent delivery indeed. Very nicely. Oh, that was close. Very close. And looks like it's been given a 4. So Yuvraj gets a streaky boundary to get out of mark. 34 bowled, 146 for 2. Shahid into his 7th. Quick single taken by Aryansh here. This is something that they've managed to do quite easily. Picking up those singles without much ado. Into the offside again, and once again a single taken.
Well, this is excellent bowling here coming in from Shahid. Just sticking to his basics, doing what he knows best, and doing what he has been effective with. Previous games, nipping the ball into the right-handers, and that's what he's continuously doing here, hitting the right channels there. With a variation coming in.
That is close. That is gone. And Aryansh departs to the incoming delivery.
1 brings 2, as they say, and it's a matter of within 10 runs. Another one falls here. Shuffling way too much. Leg stump was visible. And umpire, not at all in doubt, raises his finger. That's out. You got to be walking back.
Yes, and a very important wicket this. That will be the end of Aryansh. Well played. He would have definitely liked to convert it into 100, but he departs for 76 of 110. Harsh is the new man in. Got a 50 in the previous game. He's a very free-flowing batsman. Single taken there.
Well, before that game, never knew that Harsh is that good of a batter. And had he been there right till the end, I think he would have made a match out of it.
Well, he almost did. It was a pretty good performance, if you ask me, from Harsh. Watchfully defended.
Ball to go in the 35th here. 15 more overs to go. They would want to build a partnership and then go berserk after the bowling. Now this is that tough phase we're talking about. Do not lose wickets at this stage, because you're losing out that impactful power play phase when you want to make most out of it. They've lost the wicket at a very crucial juncture.
Yes, and Harsh, that's why he's got a promotion as well. Batted at number 7 in the previous game. Not timing it, not timing it. The 109 for 5 when Yuvraj got out. And after that, Zainullah and Harsh got together in a 61-run partnership of just 11 overs. And really gave them a bit of a hope. 35 ball, 149 for 3. So Zamir managing to pick up a wicket. Will be bowling to Harsh now. They've got a slip in place. And he manages to tap it away wide of the fielder there. Single taken. 150 up for SCA.
I think had they not lost both the set batters, I think they would have fancied their chance of scoring that 250 run mark. Now it looks a bit difficult because they do not have those power hitters in the lineup. No Hassan in today's game.
So a lot will depend on Harsh and how he bats. Not a worse time to have two new batters in the middle. And now two slips in position. He goes for the cut under edges. Goes through the legs of the wicketkeeper there. They will turn back for the third.
This is what fresh legs offer you. Excellent running between the wickets there, by Harsh and Yuvraj.
It's right through the legs. Bowled him.
Peach of a delivery there. An ideal delivery to get rid of someone of Harsh's class. Look at that. Brilliant one. Pitching, turning, squaring him up.
Angled in and turning away. Absolute dream delivery for a left-arm spinner. That will be the end of Harsh Desai. He departs for 2 of 3. It's 153 for 4 now.
.153 for 4, 2 slips in place. And now they are believing that they can get them out under that 200 mark.
And this is the field setting that we see now. 2 slips, a short cover, which should have been there when the game started. Half a stop there. Won't allow the single.
Well, Maruf Merchant getting a promotion there. He's been pushed up the order. Usually bats at number 10, number 11. Given that opportunity now. Gets off the mark.
That'll be over number 36. 154 for the loss of 4 wickets.
And immediately captain bringing back Heather, who has bowled 7 and given away 19. He's been one of those good bowlers who haven't picked up wickets there. And to talk more about it, joining me in the comm box, Shoaib. Welcome back, Shoaib.
Thank you, Asim. Good evening, everyone. Has been a good comeback in this game from 7 districts after that good, strong partnership for the first wicket. It has been a strong comeback from 7 districts. They've taken wickets in quick succession and have truly put SCA on the back foot. Wanted to play that fine.
Was a bit slow in the air this time, not a typical, not bowled at a typical pace which Heather usually bowls at. Kept it a tad slower. Here comes Heather once again, right in the block hole, tossed up, driven straight to the captain.
Well, the captain has shown faith in Heather with those 2 slips and a very short cover. He has to bowl according to that field, I feel. He's bowling 2 straight. There you go. He's going down the leg this time.
Well, no one attempted. Well, wouldn't have mattered anyways. Kashif says it's wide. Down the leg side. Well, I think that was just an ambitious reaction coming in from Heather.
With the 2 slip fielders, he has to finish at least on the off stump. That's much better. Has to be consistently bowling in that area if he wants to extract a wicket.
Well, that's probably the ideal thing to do here. Just be very disciplined with your line, especially with the 2 new batters out there in the center, Maruf and Yuvraj. Yuvraj was on strike and just defends it. End of over number 37, SCA 155 for 4. Quick single being taken there. That will bring Yuvraj back on strike.
Foolish delivery played inside out towards extra cover. There is protection in the deep, so won't go all the way. A lot full is what both the spinners are bowling. They need to just pull their length a little bit away from the batter, and that's where the real questions will be asked.
Well, now the real question comes in play when the lights are on, Shoaib. Let's get back to our initial discussion. Would it be better for spinners to bowl now, or was it better in the daylight conditions?
Well, there's still not any dew out there in the middle, so it's still even Stevens for the spinners. I think they've batted really well, SCA. Just that they lost a few wickets in quick succession. A yes, no, misfield was a single, and they'll get it finally. I still feel if they can, they still got 12 overs. If they can get to around 210, they will have something to fight back.
Well, definitely. And Ball to go here in the 38th. SCA 160 for 4. Now this is a must-win game and a must-win with a good margin. That's what the doctors ordered here in order to have the slightest of chance to make through in that main quarter-final pool. What a delivery. That was purely that action replay of Harsh's dismissal. Only difference is that Harsh went onto the back foot, Maroof came onto the front foot. Look at that. An ideal left-arm spinner's dismissal.
Well played, in line of the delivery, did not anticipate so much turn, and that is what you need to do when you're sitting out. You need to gauge the conditions. You saw that the ball is turning, but Maroof just did not read that delivery, and that has brought his downfall. That's another wicket down for SCA. Half the team back in the dugout, 160 for 5.
Beautiful delivery there by Heather. Top bowling. I think this night is turning out to be night for left-arm spinners here. Look at that. Look at that sharp turn coming through. Targeting that off stick. Moving away. Finishing it at the 5th wicket mark. Definitely going down. Pitching down the leg side. And the new batter out there is Mudit Agarwal.
Well, in some trouble, SCA. They're struggling at the moment, 161 for 5. 7 districts have bowled with a lot of patience and determination. They had to wait for a long time for that second wicket. But right now, they are well and truly in the game.
Absolutely. And those who are watching this game and not tuned into the UAE-Bangladesh game, just giving you an update there. UAE is chasing 170 in their allotted 20 overs. And their run chase has just begun there. Meanwhile here, half the side back in the pavilion. So if you had taken a break and come back, I think that would definitely be a shocker. Leading edge, taken, no. One of the safest in the house, Mohammad Farooq puts it down. I think a bit late reaction there, Shoaib.
Well, that should have been taken. The anticipation was not there, but he still managed to get to the ball. And just at the last moment, could not hold on to it. Farooq is a good fielder, but this time he grasses one.
Well, he was trying to hug the ball at the last moment with the hope that it might stick somewhere. Clipped and a single taken there towards square leg. That'll bring end to the over number 39, SCA 162 for 5.
Big appeal, but turned down. And there's another wicket. So now, wickets falling like a pack of cards. This one has been played straight to the fielder at second slip. More of a gully, but a good catch taken. That was a low catch. And credit to the fielder there.
Look at that, Wajid Khan. I think it was dipping right in front of him and plucked it. Excellent catch, and end of Mudit just for a single there. Sharp catch. Yes, clean. A good one there. End of Mudit. He makes his way back out for just a single. SCA 162 for 6.
A no ball signalled. Well, it has been a great bowling performance from Zamir, but to bowl a no ball, that too, as a spinner, is a cardinal sin.
If I was Zamir, I will take that happily, because that was not a wicket-taking delivery. Knowing the fact that he's in his 10th over, 4 more balls to go in his spell, he still has an extra opportunity to pick up a wicket. I would take that.
Well, it's a free hit. You're not going to get a wicket on a free hit, my friend. In fact, it's a license to actually go for a big hit for Mohsin. The fielders are still there. They cannot change the field, so they'll have to go with the 2 slips and a gully. And he goes for a big hit over the cover fielder, but there is protection in the deep. Will only be a single.
$164 for 6 here. Yuvraj will be on strike. He's trying to hang around there. 3 more deliveries to go before the end of the second power play here. Nicely played down. Dot ball. Now the question arises here, the way they are walking back to the pavilion, the pace at which they are heading back, it really seems difficult that they're even going to reach that 200 mark.
Oh yes, looks difficult from here on. Unless they see a cameo coming in from one of these players. The good news that SC still have in their favour is their skipper is still out there. Yuvraj Barua, who's on 11 of 15, but he'll have to bat out of his skin to get SCA out of this very precarious situation.
Absolutely, Yuvraj will have to step up to the occasion, and this is straightforward and a fifer for Zamir.
Well, on the last ball of his spell, he's got the 5th wicket. He deserves that. And what a great way to get that 5th wicket caught and bowled. An easy catch, a soft dismissal. Mohsin plays it straight back and gifts him the 5-wicket haul.
Now that ball belongs to him. That's not going to the officials' room there. 5 in the Bukhatir League. And that definitely is a satisfying performance there. End of Mohsin. He is making his way back. SCA 165 for 7. Heather continuing. He's into his last over. Look at that. One left-arm spinner picks up 5. The other one is bowled brilliantly. 23 runs in his 9 overs. Hasn't got any.
Well, yes, but to be honest, oh, that's a good ball again. Some credit has to go to Heather for keeping that pressure on from the other end. That's how you get wickets, and we discussed that earlier as well, Asim. Bowlers have to hunt in pairs. You've seen all the great bowlers. You will see that they will have another great bowler bowling from the other end. Wasim, Waqar, Curtly Ambrose, and Walsh. You've got Zair Khan and Irfan. You've got Nehra. All of these bowlers, they liked to bowl in partnerships as well.
Well, absolutely, and that is one thing which, you know, is the essential part one needs to realize. It's not just the number of wickets that are there showing up in your tally. It's all about how much of pressure you have applied from the other end. So you say you bat in partnerships. I say you play in partnerships and you bowl in partnerships as well.
That's right. And just a quick reminder to our viewers, we've got another pair out there in the middle. Oh, big heave and a miss. Gets the inside edge of the bat. Won't go all the way. So there's another 2 runs on the board. So there's another pair out there in action. It's the 2 brothers, Mohammad Asif and Mohammad Kashif, both umpires for this game tonight. They are also umpiring in pairs.
Well, a very rare thing to have in the game of cricket. We've seen brothers play for the same team, play in opposite teams in franchise cricket. And this is the first time that we're witnessing 2 umpires, brothers, umpiring in the same game. End of the 41st over, yeah. 167 for 7. Simranjeet is a new man there, and Farouk will be continuing.
Well, let me tell you, Asim, I've played quite a few matches with Simranjeet, and he thinks of himself as a very good batter. He likes to bat, especially in the longer format. So tonight is an opportunity for him. He's also the coach here at SCA, so he can lead by example, walk the talk.
Well, Shoaib, I'm in the mood to argue and fight with you today. What do you mean by he thinks that he's a good batsman? He is a good batsman. Come on, Simranjeet, show us those skills.
Well, yes, he's actually won us a game batting for our side, so definitely he can bat. But this is a different ball game altogether.
Well, when he came from India, he was fresh, new here. Got a couple of games as well. I think we played an entire season with MGM, playing together. And happened to ask him, Simranjeet, do you bat? He said, I can take singles.
Yeah. And I think it's the right thing. I think that's what is needed right now for SCA. If they can get those singles coming in, somehow get to that 200-run mark. We saw Simranjeet very upset with the captain, Yuvraj Barua, for not taking the second run. He can definitely take singles, but he's showing intent for doubles as well.
Well, Yuvraj giving in a clear message there. I'm the captain on the ground. You might be coach in the academy, though. Yuvraj, 13 of 21.
Well, yes, Yuvraj will have to play a captain's knock, and Simranjeet will have to play the coach's knock.
Show how it's to be done. Play out these 8 overs and then you'll have your answer, Shoaib.
Well, that's played in the gap, chase for the fielder, diving effort, but in vain. A much needed boundary for Yuvraj. They get that 4 runs and the score moves on into the 70s now, 172 for 7. Good effort, but the placement was impeccable. Just bisecting those two fielders at mid-wicket and mid-on. 42 overs gone, 172 for 7. That's the 5-wicket haul for Zamir. He's been exceptional with the ball, has hit some really good length and bowled at the right amount of pace as well, gave the ball some flight, allowed the ball to turn, and it has been a masterclass on spin bowling. A well-deserved 5-wicket haul for the left-arm spinner Zamir. So Shahid has been brought into the attack, 7 overs, 21 runs and a wicket to his name. What SCA will be targeting is that 200-run mark, while on the other hand, 7 districts will want to restrict them below 200. 3 more wickets is what they need. Joining me in the combox now to discuss about this and lot more, it is Nishant Majetia. Good evening and welcome, Nishant. How are you feeling today?
Thank you very much, Shoaib. Much better than what I was feeling on Sunday for sure.
Well, you've had a rest day, so I'm sure you're raring to go.
Well, it was almost having 2 rest days. One on Saturday and one yesterday.
Well, half a day at least. The game got over earlier than expected. .173 for 7.
And the way things are going, don't be surprised if something similar happens today as well. Opening the face of the blade this time. Comfortable single. Yes, another run added to the tally. Simranjeet batting on 2 of 5.
Yeah, Simranjeet will have to give company to his skipper Yuvraj Barua in the middle. They'll have to play those 50 overs regardless of what the score is. They just need to make sure they are out there playing the last ball of the 50th over. If they do that, that will be a moral victory for SCA.
Just past the outside edge this time. Play and a miss. Very well bowled. Beautiful delivery.
Simranjeet just a little late on that delivery, getting his feet out while the ball had already reached the keeper. He's a great asset with the ball, no doubts about that. But he'll have to bat sensibly tonight. Another miss. But this has been good bowling from 7 districts. We know bowling is their strength, Nishant.
Yes, and I think they should be pleased with the way they pulled things back. You know, when Ayansh and Kashish were batting, they looked pretty much in control. Outside edge and an excellent stop by the wicket keeper.
Well, good glove work behind the stumps, but what was Simranjeet doing? He was trying to go for that run. It was straight in his hands. Look at that. Simranjeet thought that it has passed the keeper. Luckily, he just got back in time.
Final delivery of the over from Shahid, his 8th. Drives, but off the outside half. Only a single.
Yes, a single to end the over, and that means that Simranjeet will be back on strike. 43 overs gone, 175 for 7.
Big appeal there from Wajid and the wicket keeper. Umpire not interested. Simranjeet looking to go for that booming drive through the offside. Now a sweep.
Well, struggling at the moment, Simranjeet, to get back to ball. 3 runs of 11 deliveries for him. Goes for the lap shot, plays a scoop, beats the slip fielder. He'll get some runs, but that was not the most convincing of shots that we've seen.
Right now, SCA will be thinking doesn't really matter. Just get the runs. A little bit of turn there. Good stop by the fielder. They'll bring Yuvraj on strike. Couple of deliveries to go in this Wajid over.
Nicely hit in the gap. They should look for 2. Oh, that's a good strong throw towards the keeper end, but they'll make it home safely. So Yuvraj moves on to 20. SCA get to 180.
Last ball of the over. And he goes for the big shot, Yuvraj. And holds out straight to the fielder in the deep. Wajid picks up his first wicket. The captain departs. And SCA 8 down now.
Well, Yuvraj crumbling under pressure. Runs were not coming on easily and he had to take the aggressive route. Just could not clear the fielder, and an easy catch in the end. Wajid has got his victim, and it's the big wicket of the skipper, Yuvraj Barua. He walks off after scoring 20 of 26, and the score now is 180 for 8.
Went for that big slog there. Just hitting it straight to the fielder.
Faisal is the new man in, and he gets off the mark on the very first ball. They're looking for 2. Oh, direct hands, the throw in the hands of the keeper. It looks like a very close decision. The umpire is going upstairs, but the finger has already been raised in the com box by Nishant.
Yes, very, very instinctive always. I like to just voice my instinct up front, and it looked out to me.
Here we go. And it is out as per the replay. I think a rock and roll will help us decide what it is. Of course, it's the umpire's call, but here I think he's gone. Eagle eye, Nishant. Well done.
Yes, thank you so much, Shoaib. So that is number 9 going down then. 180 for the loss of 9 wickets in 44 overs.
Unaib Rahman is the number 11 for SCA. And Shahid beats the edge of the bat of Unaib. They'll look to finish things off here, Nishant. 181 on the board. They will want to wrap things up as soon as possible.
Yes, finish things off as quickly as possible now. Don't let them get to that 200 run mark. On the pads, Unaib tucks it away. Straight to the fielder there. There is going to be a dot ball. $181 for 9. Six of 13 for Simran. And they will look for a single. Big mix-up, direct hit was needed there.
Well, not the best of throws. That should have been targeted at the stumps. Had that been the case, it would have been another wicket in the form of run out. He hit it straight to the fielder. He just didn't collect it cleanly in the first go. A narrow escape for Unaib.
Very lucky to survive there.
Goes for the Yorker, plays it on the full, and they'll take that single. So that will bring Simranjeet on strike. Now Simranjeet as a bowler knows that every run is important here in the second innings. So he will want to get those singles in. Try to get as many as possible, because whatever runs they get now, they are just bonus runs for SCA.
They would love to get to that 200 run mark. They've got 5 overs. Still a possibility. Cannot rule it out. And he defends it. Again, they have a shy at the stumps. The shy is missed. 45 bowled. 182 for 9. Farooq is back in the attack. And again, a big mix-up there. Threw at the wrong end. Somehow Unaib manages to get off the mark. And give the strike to Simranjeet.
There was a standby situation. Finally they make it for that single. Oh, big appeal and given. Yes, it is given. So the end of the innings for SCA. 182 is the final score. Farooq gets that 1 wicket. The faintest of edges, slicing it straight into the hands of the keeper.
Yes, that is all over then. Simranjeet is the last man to be dismissed. Farooq picks up his first wicket. And SCA have been folded for 183. Pretty sure that 7 districts will be very pleased with this effort. Disappointment for SCA, of course. Putting up a fight there.
Well, some useful contributions at the top of the order, but the middle order and the tail could not wag. No contributions from the lower half of the batting side for SCA. Aryan's top scoring with 76, and Kashish getting to that 50-run mark, and then was caught by Shahid and bowled by Zamir. 10 extras, 183 on the board for Sharjah.
Well, as far as the bowling was concerned, of course, the star of the show was the 5-wicket haul of Zamir. 10 overs, 1 made in 5 for 42. Haider bowled very economically, none for 25 in his 10. A wicket apiece for Wajid, Farooq and Shahid. And from a situation where they were 141 for 1, they slumped to 183 all out. That really was the factor that troubled them.
Well, it's a dismal batting performance from SCA, and that has resulted in a below par score here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. That's some of the highlights of the first innings. Some really good shots. They took their time out in the middle. Both these batters, they started off slow and steady and made sure they only capitalized and maximized their returns of the loose deliveries. They were always trying to get those runs in a cautious approach. That was another catch drop, chance gone down, a lot of drop catches, a lot of misfields, and that even then they managed to restrict SCA to a below par score.
Yes, that partnership was key. Just kept giving SCA hope of getting a big total, maybe 280 plus, at least 250 at one stage. They tackled the spinners very well, attacked, but that was the time when things turned around. That was the second wicket to fall, and after that it was almost a parade.
Well, yes, wickets falling in quick succession, back-to-back wickets, not much contribution. Nobody wanted to stay out there in the middle, but it was due to some great bowling from Zamir, who kept chipping on and kept taking wickets in the middle overs. That was another blinder of a catch. Excellent effort by Wajid. And that was the 5th wicket for Zamir. A 5-wicket haul. Just stemmed the flow of runs.
Yes, there were attempts to go for the big shots. That was the captain getting out. And then, of course, brilliant run out there. Gun throw from the deep. And that was the last wicket to fall. So that's how the innings folded. 183 all out is SCA, which of course means that the target for 7 districts is 184. We'll dive into a short break, and when we come back, we'll have the run chase. Welcome back after the break. This is what happened after a pretty good start. SCA absolutely faltered. 76 from Aryan, Kashish from 50, and 20 from Yuvraj, and then all single-digit scores, resulting in them getting bowled out for 183. Well, the bowling attack was dominated by Zamir, who ended with figures of 5 for 42 in his 10. Wicket apiece for Wajid, Farooq and Shahid. 2 run-outs rounding off the SCA innings. .184 is the target for 7 districts here. And they need a run rate of just 3.68 runs per over, which shouldn't be a big cause of concern, unless, of course, they lose a few wickets too early. The players have walked out into the middle. Batters coming out now as well. And alongside me in the comm box to start proceedings is going to be Shoaib. Well, Shoaib, not a big total to chase down, but these are the tricky ones.
Well, yes, we've seen that quite a few times. Sometimes these run chases can get tricky, especially if you lose some early wickets. So that will be the plan for SCA, to get early inroads into that SCA batting lineup. We all know that it's their bowling that is their strength, 7 districts. So they'll definitely want to exploit that inexperienced batting order, especially for the longer format, 50 over format. It's not easy. So that could be an opening for SCA. Looks like Simranjeet Singh is going to open the bowling for SCA. 3 matches, 4 wickets for him. Economy of 4.45. He'll have a big role to play.
Yes, and he really needs to give them a massively good start. Let's wait and watch. How do they go about things? Of course, the batters would definitely want to ensure that they do not allow too many runs to be scored. Here we go. First ball. Bowling with a leg slip and a short leg. That's attacking start.
That's a good placement. That's a good field placement. Good intent, good planning. But for Simran to get wickets, he'll have to bowl around the middle and leg so that the leg slip and the short leg can come in place. Oh, that one has been played up in the air. There is a fielder there and will be taken. First wicket falls and it's early inroads for SCA.
Yes, exactly what they wanted. Well, they can really make a match out of this. They'll have to draw some inspiration from Sri Lions last night. And this is a very, very big moment in the game. Wajid Khan caught Ryan, bowled Simranjeet out for a knot. So Shahzad is the new man in. Now then, what's next for Simranjeet? I think he'll like this more. 2 slips and a silly point for the right-hander. And a little bit of turn and bounce. Excellent start for Simranjeet here. Shahzad shuffles across, just pats it down. That's a dot ball.
Well, all the fielders are inside the 30-yard circle. This is good field placement, good aggressive approach. Bowls one down leg, and Shahzad will get a single. He'll be off the mark, and the first run's on the board for 7 districts.
So Kashif will be on strike for the first time. In fact, that's the end of the over, beg your pardon. It's 1 for 1 after the first over. Not quite. There's still a delivery remaining then. Lot of turn. Excellent finish to the over. It's 1 for 1 after 1. All ones there. An excellent thinking here by the captain. Getting the ball to Harsh immediately. Just ensuring that they keep the pressure on. And I think the approach of SCA has been much better than that of 7 districts. Look at the catching fielders. 2 slips, short cover. A little too straight there. Shahzad will pick up a single again. He's looking for the second, and he will get it as well.
Yes, good start to the over in terms of the runs. Just tucked it towards a fine leg and quickly got 2 runs. Immediately you see Simranjeet Singh coming up to Harsh and making sure they stick to their plans. Goes for a big hit. That's gone high up in the air. 2 fielders converging. And what a blinder that is. Excellent stuff from Simranjeet Singh. That is the catch of the tournament. Running towards his left. Eyes on the ball. running backwards. He had to cover a lot of distance. And in the end, he has done something really magical. The
Now-
flying Sikh is Simranjeet Singh.
Absolutely, and the other fielder there, I think he was closer to the ball. He wanted to go for it, but Simranjeet was very clear that it's his catch to be taken. Another wicket goes down, and you can just keep looking at it over and over again. Running backwards, and absolutely brilliant from Simranjeet. 3 for 2 in 1.2. Lot of turn for Harsh as well. Kashif there playing well inside the line of the delivery.
Well, yes, now as a captain, I'll be looking at my spin bowling options in the side. I would want to have all 11, in fact 12 if possible, as the spinners. Oh, that has been rocked and been hit clearly, nicely off the back foot for 4. No chance for the fielder. First boundary of the innings. It's come from the bat of Kashif.
Yes, I don't think they should mind this. Away from the body, looking to play with the horizontal bat is not something that you would mind when you're looking for wickets and the ball is turning so much. And I think this is where SCA has to be careful. Now, after that boundary, they've just pushed the short cover back. Very well bowled. I think Harsh is probably just needs to bowl slightly fuller. He's giving the batsman a little bit of time to go on the back foot there, bowling that length. Just needs to push it a little bit.
That's much better in terms of the length. As you were discussing, it has to be closer to the batsman. Make him come on the front foot, make him drive. That should be the plan. But this time it was way outside off and rightly called as a wide.
As the idea is to not allow the batsman to play horizontal bat shots. Push to the fielder, dot ball, 2 overs bowled, 8 for 2. So Kashish got a 50 and now has picked up a wicket. He'll be bowling to Farman, the wicket keeper. Lot of turn for Kashish as well. On a roll here at this point in time, SCA. This is the time to keep pressing on.
Well, I'm waiting for my co-commentator Asim Sheikh to join us in the comm box so that he can see the turn that is still there. Not a lot of dew yet on the field, and I don't think there's going to be a dew factor tonight. End of the third over. 7 districts are in some trouble. 8 for 3.
Harsh Desai to bowl his second. Definitely no change of ends. Outside edge and just wide. You had 2 slips. Why did you remove 1 after picking up 3 wickets?
Well, yes, that could have been an easy catch for the second slip fielder. Not sure whether there was any edge on the bat.
I think he's just got the length right in this over so far. Couple of balls, pretty much on target. Oh, beautiful delivery. What a delivery that is.
That was a great delivery. Very nice pivot while bowling, while releasing the ball, using his hips. Well, his coach Simranjeet Singh will be very proud of the young Harsh. Following his footsteps, look at that. Some drift in the air and then turn off the deck. I don't want to be facing that kind of bowling. Luckily, we're in the comm box.
Shot, pulled away. So one thing is certain that 7 districts are not going to put their foot down here.
Well, they are definitely going to go for the shots. We've seen that already. They've lost 3 wickets, but Kashif looks like a more settled batter. He's only picking the loose deliveries, and he's also placing it in the gaps. He's not playing it to the fielders. So that is some good application from Kashif in the middle.
It's now with 2 right-handers in the middle. Will we see Simranjit bowl from the other end? Dot ball to finish the over. 4 bowled, 12 for 3. Yes, Simranjit bowls from the other end. 2 slips and a silly point. That's plumb in front. The arm ball comes through. And absolutely no idea for Farman there. No doubts about that one. Simranjeet has 2 in 2 overs. And we'll see the third duck on the scorecard as Farman Ali departs. 4 down now. Farooq is the new man in. He does well to let it go.
Still some turn out there for the spinners. 2 slips and a short cover. Silly point, apologies. Wanted to flick that. Going down leg will be called a wide.
As that arm ball was not well directed. Leading edge. Taken.
Oh, no ball signaled. Well, what drama here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Another wicket was on the cards. An easy catch completed. But Simranjeet Singh in excitement has overstepped. Oh, that looks like a big no ball. Yes, good call from the umpire. Very well done. Mohammad Kashif. Free hit. Goes up in the air. Fielder coming underneath it. Will make sure the ball is inside the field of play. They'll get 2 more.
Very lucky there, Farooq. Simranjeet is still shaking his head. He's not happy with himself. Just past the outside edge. Well bowled. Well, Shoaib, tell us something more about the name that he uses on his jersey.
Well, for that we'll have to speak to him. Quicker in the air again, big appeal. Looks like it's going to be out. Yes, it is. Mohammad Kashif says, Mohammad Farooq, you'll have to walk back. Simranjeet Singh gets another wicket.
Okay then, so we didn't have a wicket in the 4th over. To make up for it, we have 2 in the 5th. Just to keep that ratio intact. 5 wickets in 5 overs. Are we looking at a finish quicker than last night? Mohammad Farooq departs for 2 of 5. LBW bowls Simranjeet. 16 for 5 the score. So the captain Haider comes into the middle now. Simranjeet has another delivery to go in this over. Very, very interesting field set here. Outside edge. And that didn't carry, did it?
Well, every ball is a wicket ball when Simranjeet is bowling. That should have been taken. That should have been taken. They need to bend more. 5 overs have been bowled. 16 for 5 is the score. And no, this is not a T10 game. It's a 50 over format. 16 for 5, 7 districts.
So Harshit to bowl to Kashif, the only batter who's managed to get bat on ball. And it has not gone straight to the fielder.
Well, like I said, he's the only batter who's got the right temperament, I feel. Who's not hassled by the situation. He's playing on the merit of the ball. And he's very focused out there in the middle. And as I say that, another wicket falls. He's got that man. What a great delivery that was from Harsh. So right now, SCA have just enjoyed bowling at this wicket. Another wicket falls, 7 districts lose their 6th.
Going back to that delivery. Well, going back to the left arm, orthodox bowler who's got an arm ball is always dangerous. But look at that. Very, very late onto it. He should have played it on the front foot. Didn't. Departs for 8 of 13. 16 for 6.
Harsh continues 2 for 11. New man in Wahab. Left-handed batter. He wanted that single, but the offside is actually absolutely packed. An overthrow. They want that run again, but will decide against it.
Yes, Harsh bowling off spin to the left-hander. So there's absolutely no respite for any of the batters with Harsh bowling. Don't be surprised if from the other end we see Kashif coming in. In fact, Kashish coming in again. Oh, turn there for Harsh. I still feel that it would be a better idea to have a leg slip in position and bowl left arm spin. Very well bowled again. He's getting the ball to rip.
Well, Harsh, he can bowl with the left hand and the right, so he decides to continue bowling with his right, getting the ball away from the left-hander Wahab. Goes for a big hit. He's middled it decently well, clears the infield and will get 4 runs.
Yes, a boundary there, another one. So it's either a boundary or a wicket. That's how things have panned out. 6 overs bowled, 20 for 6.
Simranjeet Singh continues, gets the arm ball in, but that one was bowled on the pads. They'll get 2 runs easily. Heather, the skipper, is out there. He's lost 6 of his batters, and now he's playing with Wahab. Suddenly that 184 target looks like a distant dream, a mammoth total to chase when you have 6 players already back in the hut. Not going to be easy at all. It never was going to be easy, but 7 districts have nobody else to blame, Nishant, but themselves.
Yes, I think they've no doubts these guys have bowled very well. And they put pressure on them. But at least 3 of the wickets have been off shots that were uncalled for. And the top 3 at that. Oh, now he'll think of having a short leg in position as well. It's as if wherever the ball goes in the air, place a fielder there.
Like I said, I've played a few matches with Simranjeet. He's very, very particular about where he wants the field. And almost every delivery, he'll keep changing his field. But right now, I think he deserves that.
It's 4 deliveries and no wicket yet in this over. Almost. Play and a miss. Dot ball. Last ball of Simranjeet's third. And negotiated. So that will be the end of the over. 7 bowled, 22 for 6.
taken. Another wicket in that slip cordon. So the defense has been broken yet again, and it's wicket number 7 for 7 districts.
7 districts are 7 down. And look at that, excellent catch there. Was dipping right in front. And Kashish making no mistakes. He struck twice with his, in fact, he struck one each with both the arms there. Sundarwan is the new batter, and had that chat while coming, talking to the captain Mohammad Haider as to what is happening, and he had no clue.
Well, very difficult to make others understand what the pitch is behaving, because right now it's been a brilliant performance from the spinners of SCA. And you know what, Asim, I think the credit here has to go to the coach, Khurram Khan. I think the way he's managed the troops from outside, he's definitely given them the vision and the belief that they can restrict this total run.
Absolutely. He's the head coach of the team, and there are 2 coaches out there in the center playing as well. Kashish and the left arm magician, Simranjeet.
We've got a new nickname for Simranjeet Singh. He's the Flying Sikh, because he took a blinder of a catch flying in the air, diving forward. So he's the new Flying Sikh of Sharjah.
Flying Sikh of UAE. Playing nicely there, playing late, waiting for the ball. My friend, don't get too late there. We knew what happened there. Even end of over number 8, 22 for 7. Simranjeet continuing here. He has picked up 3 wickets, bowling from the SCA end.
Flighted delivery to the skipper Haider. He wanted to go downtown, misses it, and luckily he misses it. But right now another no ball from Simranjeet. Mohammad Kashif The umpire has signalled it, and he will now signal the free hit as well. Let's wait for the umpire's signal. The second no ball from Simranjeet Singh. Yes, some part of the foot has to be behind the line. Well, interesting, he's got a field change. Oh, he's just got the fielder out.
An interesting name behind his back as well. Bur Majra. And looks like it's his district where he belongs to in India, the state of Punjab. It's quite surprising to see. What does that mean? What?
Interesting field. This one has been played towards long off. He's got two fielders outside, as in they were out of the field, out of the playing area. Wonder why?
Have no clue about it. They were within the play.
So now we've got the explanation from our cricket expert Nishant Majetia. He says that the close-in fielders, because it was a free hit, they cannot change the field, but the close-in fielders can opt to go out of the ground, and that is what they did. So on that free hit delivery, they only had 9 fielders, 9 players inside the ground. 2 of them were outside.
Interesting. This is the first time that I'm witnessing that sort of a gameplay. Here comes Simranjeet again. Be very watchful there. Be very, very watchful. He has that dangerous arm ball that comes in. Got one already in the form of Farman.
I think it's going to come anytime soon. The arm ball. Oh, this one, he's got hold of it. That's gone high up in the air. And it will be out of the park as well. 6 runs for Sundaruan.
It's in the arc. And deposited there in the stands. 9 overs gone. 7 districts. 31 for 7. Harsh continuing here into his 5th. Appeal there. Soft one though. Just asking the umpire, are you interested, sir?
Well, hesitant push from the skipper, Haider. Plays it straight over Harsh's hand, and the ball will almost reach the boundary. Well done, Simran, to keep that inside the ropes. They'll get 2 runs.
So yeah, Mohammad Haider actually showing the batters how to play. Connecting the balls, leaving the ones that can be dangerous. Playing it flat bat. Again, pulled it towards the wide of long on. Ball's racing away. Good effort, but it will go all the way for a boundary.
Yes, some aggressive intent shown from the skipper Haider. This time he just clears the infield towards long on. And it's a fast outfield here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. A good effort, but in vain from Simranjeet Singh. 37 for 7 after 9.4.
Haider moves on to 9 of 15 with that boundary. Couple and a boundary there. 37 for 7, 7 districts. In pursuit of 184. They did a fantastic job in restricting them. And exactly opposite when they came out to chase this. We always say that momentum is important when you're coming into the second innings. They had that momentum after that first innings, wherein they managed to pull the total down, which is looking closer to that 230 to 40 run mark, managing to keep it under 200. But the way they started was something that was not expected out of these batters. Starting with that wicket of Wajid, very, very rash shot. We'll talk about that. 10 overs gone here. 7 districts, 38 for 7. Simranjeet continuing here from the SCA end. Getting bat on ball here, Mohammad Haider.
Yes, 3 for 16 for Simranjeet Singh. He's looking for that 5-wicket haul as well amongst the wickets. Oh, the arm ball, but on the pads. Some important runs for 7 districts as they reach 39.
What if they manage to chase this down, Shoaib? From here on, would be mother of some comeback.
Well, it'll be a comeback of all comebacks. From 39 for 7, and you were chasing 184, you reached that. I think that'll be a special innings. It'll be written in the history books of Bukhatir League, but looks very improbable. Oh, good ball, very good ball. That arm ball coming in. He's bowled really well, Simranjeet, and he's grown as a bowler, I feel. From the first time we saw him bowl, I think he's come a long way.
I think spending time here gives you a much understanding of how the wickets are playing, get used to it, and then react to situations accordingly. Meanwhile, 11 overs done, 7 districts, 40 for 7.
Nicely played on the front foot by Sundaruan, who's hit a 6 already in this innings.
Well, this number 9 is batting a lot better than the openers. Just as we praise the batter, there he misses one.
That's a good ball from Harsh, but at least Sundaruan is trying to defend and not go aerial and try to hit sixes. He's looking for the single, but has been sent back by the captain, Mohammad Haider.
Right on top of the game there, SCA. Who would have expected that sort of a comeback coming through? At at the break, probably shoulders down, getting dismissed for 184, when they were looking closer to that 240-run target. They probably want to set. In the air and taken. Maruf Merchant makes no mistake, and Harsh picks up his 4th.
But we were just saying that Sundaruan is playing sensibly. He's not going aerial, and he wanted to take that flighted delivery and tonk it over extra cover. All he could manage is find Maruf waiting for that catch. A good catch from Maruf Merchant, and that's the end of another wicket. Lahiru Sundaruan scores 7 of 13, 40 for 8 now.
Zamir, who picked up 5, in the first innings is out there.
Well, he was the hero for 7 districts with the ball. Now he'll have to score some runs with the bat as well. End of the over. 12 overs have been bowled. 7 districts are 40 for 8.
Twelve overs here, 40 for 8, and Simranjeet continuing. In the air, chance for the fielder. Good effort, but just dropping short it seems.
That was a really good try. Had to run quite a few yards. Eyes on the ball. Yeah, good effort. I think it's Faisal. Normally he's a gun fielder, and I think I'll have to admit that was a really good effort. Could have been a very good catch had he taken it.
Quite similar to that what we saw Karthik Meyyappan pulling off a spectacular there in that match against Bangladesh.
Again, it's gone high up in the air. This time the keeper will make no mistake. Another wicket for Simranjeet Singh. It's the skipper, Haider, who will have to walk back now. 9th wicket down for 7 districts with 42 on the board.
Well, just closing the face of the bat too early. Keeper making no mistake. And finally, Mudit getting into the act as well. 4th one here for the flying Sikh, Simranjeet. Mohammad Haider departs for 13 of 23, the only man to get into double figures.
Oh,
Zamir and Shahid, the last pair here. Have to see how long do they survive.
well, credit has to be given here to the bowlers Simranjeet Singh, Harsh, Kashish, and also the fielding has been absolutely spectacular. Takes the pad, appeal, big appeal, but the umpire says no, not out. So the team has played together as a team, and you need to click all the right boxes in order to bring out a performance like this.
Absolutely, and I think you also got to give credit to the, I mean, this might sound a bit critical though, but I mean, the rash shots coming through from the top 4 batters, I think that laid in that foundation or that gap for these bowlers to actually get on top, keep on attacking, get aggressive with every ball that has been played. And as a result, the mistakes kept on happening. End of over number 13. 7 districts are 42 for 9.
That's gone high up in the air and will hit the roof of Sharjah Cricket Stadium. That shot has come from nowhere. He says, I'm not going to hang around. If it's in the slot, I'm going to go for it. He does exactly that and gets 6 runs.
That was humongous. I think the biggest of the night. You rarely found many of them, but this was a monstrous hit coming in off the bat of Shahid. And looks like Zamir has got the credit here, but I think the batter was Shahid. That was too close to the off stick. And swinging everything. Trying to maximize whatever he can and show his batting abilities here, Shahid.
Goes for another big heave towards the onside. Simranjeet Singh at long on will collect that. And that will be another single as the score moves on to 49.
.49 for 9. A similar outing here for the team batting second. Last night it was that spectacular bowling effort coming in from Vikum Bandara. Well, a swing and a miss. It bounced extra. Completely missing everything there. Missed the bat, missed the stumps, and even the keeper missed it. In the air, chance. Just dropping short of Simranjeet. And for a second, I thought the flying Sikh will again be in action. Not to be so. 14 overs gone. 7 districts getting to that 50 mark for the loss of 9 wickets. In the air, chance for the fielder. And taken. That's the end. That's the final nail in the coffin there. 7 districts all out for 50. And what a big, big win here for Sharjah Cricket Academy, SCA.
Well, they needed a big win. They needed a win that can help their net run rate, and this will do just that for them. Simranjeet Singh is a happy man. He's led by example, and that has been a complete team effort, a team that is full of youth, but also full of self-belief. Joining me in the comm box for the ending moments of the game, I've got Nishant Majetia. Nishant, what a game we've witnessed.
2 days, yesterday 58 all out, tonight 50 all out. Batting first is the way to go on this wicket, it seems. Yes, again, I would feel that probably a lot of the batters got out trying to play unnecessary shots. But then you have to give credit to Simranjeet and Harsh for picking up those wickets at regular intervals. Haider, the only one who got to double figures, 13. Everybody else, well, departing in single digits. 3 ducks in that scorecard as well as they get bowled out for 50. As far as the bowling was concerned, of course, dominated by Simranjeet, 5 for 20 in his 6.1 overs. Harsh not too far behind, 4 for 30. Kashish bowling a wicket maiden. And of course, just the 3 bowlers used there. This is what happened. Of course, 7 districts. Well, in fact, Sharjah Cricket Academy did win the toss, elected to bat first, and managed to get to 183 from a position where they should have gotten to 250. Zamir picked up a 5 for 42 in his 10. 76 from Aryansh, and Kashish getting a 50. And of course, that proved to be more than enough as 7 districts were bundled out for 50, with Simranjeet and Harsh taking top honours with the ball. Well, that was the first wicket to fall. Wajid Khan, the man dismissed there, and followed by Sheju. So that brilliant catch from Simranjeet. The flying Sikh, as Shoaib has called him. Then this was the few shots that were played. Then Haider Ali hit that one straight to the fielder in the deep. Wicket number 3 to go. Haider Ali managed to hit another boundary. But then that arm ball getting rid of Farman Ali. Plumb in front. Farooq was the next to go. Very similar way to be dismissed. And of course, after that, Harsh bowled this brilliant arm ball to get rid of Kashif. Then Harsh again getting the wicket of Wahab Hassan, followed by that slip catch of Lairus Sandarawan. Mohammad Haider was the next to go, but not before playing some shots. Brilliant catch there. And the cover. And this was the wicket of Mohammad Haider. Leading edge going straight up. And then a couple of big sixes. Followed by the wicket of Zamir Abbasi. Caught Harsh Desai. Bowled Simranjeet Singh. Bowled out for 50. Thus handing Sharjah Cricket Academy a win by 133 runs. So just 3 more league matches to go in the 47th Bukhatir League. Tomorrow is the match between Interglobe Marine and Ajman Heroes. Of course, will be here just before 5 p.m. with all the action from that game coming to you live from the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Look forward to your company tomorrow. Right now, it's time for us to say goodbye. But of course, we'll dive into a short break first and come back with Asim, who's down there with the presentation.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the post-match presentation of SkyExchange.net 47th Bukhatir League 2022, powered by FanCode. First of all, I would like to thank all our sponsors: SkyExchange.net, FanCode, TCM, Leap Sports, Dole International, and Star Biryani, our F&B partner. Now, this was the 16th game that was played between SCA and 7 districts, and mind you, what a game. We never anticipated this game to be done and dusted so close because of a low-scoring game. We expected this to go to the wire, not to be so. SCA winning the game by 132 runs, defending 185. What a complete performance here coming in from their bowlers. Now, I have the man of the match here, and that will be awarded by the match referee, Tehseen Javed. And it's none other than the man who has conceded 20 runs and picked up 5 wickets. SCA. It is Simranjeet, the flying Sikh of the team, our man of the match. Simran, first of all, congratulations. परफॉर्मेंस में मैं बाद में आता हूँ. पहले बताइए, ये आपके पीछे जो नाम लिखा हुआ है इसके बारे में आप बताइए. मैं तो जानता हूँ, जानना चाहेंगे आपसे.
सबसे पहले तो थैंक यू करूँगा मैं अपनी टीम को, तो जिन्होंने मुझे चांस दिया इधर बुखातिर से खेलने के लिए. बाकी दूसरी चीज़ मैं इसके बारे में बताऊँगा, ये मेरे पिंड का नाम है बूर माजरा, तो मैं ये टूर्नामेंट अपने पिंड को डेडिकेट करना चाहता था. इसमें टूर्नामेंट में मैं मैन ऑफ द मैच बना हूँ. ये अपने पिंड को, बूर माजरा को और उनके बूर माजरा के लड़कों को डेडिकेट करना चाहता हूँ. तो बस इसका यही है.
चलिए, एक अच्छा जेस्चर. मुझे बताइए, क्या 184 जब एक सडन कोलैप्स देखिए, अक्सर टीम बहुत डाउन होती है जब आप सेकंड इनिंग्स में आते हैं, तो क्या माइंड में चल रहा था? क्या अपने बॉयज़ को आपने कम्युनिकेट किया एक सीनियर प्लेयर होने के नाते?
180 मेरे हिसाब से, वैसे हम सोच रहे थे कि 250 लेकिन जैसे हमारी बैटिंग जा रही थी, लेकिन उसके बाद क्लैप्स हुआ तो 180 के आसपास हम रह गए. तो फिर भी मैं हैप्पी था क्योंकि उन्होंने पार्टनरशिप लगाई. आर्यंश ने 70 और उसके बाद कशिश ने अच्छी बैटिंग की, 50 बनाया उसने. तो मैं हैप्पी था. मैंने भी बैटिंग की बाद में जाके, मैंने देखा स्पिनर्स डाल रहे थे बॉल, बहुत ही मुश्किल था. तो मेरे माइंड में यही था कि हम 120 130 तक इनको पकड़ेंगे. तो लेकिन जैसे मैंने, और उसके बाद हर्ष ने तो बहुत ही अच्छा बॉल डाला, उसने 4 आउट किया, मैंने 5 किए, एक कशिश ने आउट किया, तो बिल्कुल ही वन साइड 50 पे हमने उनको ऑल आउट कर दिया.
चलिए, ओवरऑल एक चीज़ बताएं कि ये एक डिफरेंट विकेट पे मैच हो रहा है. हमने शुरुआत में देखा है कि कम से कम 8 मैचेस दूसरे विकेट पर हुए थे. काफ़ी डिफरेंट विकेट है. आपके अंदाजे से इस विकेट पे क्या करना बेहतर होगा? पहले बैटिंग करनी बेहतर होगी, पहले इसमें चेस करना बेहतर होगा?
नहीं, मुझे तो लगता है कि इस पे बैटिंग ही पहले अच्छी है इस कंडीशन में. जैसे अभी मैचेस काफ़ी हो चुके हैं, तो बाद में बहुत मुश्किल है इस पर. अगर जैसे कि हमारी टीम में काफ़ी अच्छे स्पिनर्स हैं, हमारे पास ऑफ स्पिनर भी है. हर्ष वो दोनों साइड से डाल रहा है, लेफ्ट आर्म भी ऑफ स्पिन भी डाल सकता है वो, ठीक है. और मेरे ओवर्स हो गए, तो मतलब कि ये है कि काफ़ी हमारे अच्छे बॉलर्स हैं. उस हिसाब से हमारी जो बैटिंग है, ठीक है, तो बैटिंग अच्छी थी. बॉलिंग का लड़के थे हमारे पास डालने के लिए, तो पहले बैटिंग ही मैं कहूँगा कि काफ़ी अच्छी रहेगी. बाकी नियाज सर हमारे, उन्होंने काफ़ी हेल्प किया हमें, ठीक है, इस चीज़ के बारे में.
चले, ओवरऑल आपका ये रहा है लास्ट मैच. इंपॉर्टेंट मैच था, जीतना ज़रूरी था और बड़े मार्जिन से जीतना ज़रूरी था, जो आप लोग ने अपना काम तो कर दिया. अब आप देखेंगे कि दूसरी टीम्स क्या करती हैं, जिस वजह से आपकी पोजीशन किस जगह पर रहती है टूर्नामेंट में. लेकिन ओवरऑल आप लड़कों की कमिटमेंट पे क्या बोलेंगे एज अ कोच?
देखिए, एज अ कोच तो नहीं, मैं एज अ प्लेयर बोल सकता हूँ. कोच हमारे खुरम खान है, वो लेजेंड है हमारे साथ, ठीक है. उनका कोई वो नहीं है कि बताने की ज़रूरत नहीं है. उनका एक्सपीरियंस हमें बहुत हेल्प कर रहा है, ठीक है. नो डाउट पहले 2 मैचेस हम हारे, तो लेकिन थोड़ा सा हम बोल सकते हैं कि हमारे लड़के यंगस्टर्स हैं, काफ़ी लड़के हमारे पास, तो मतलब कि होता है थोड़ा सा, जैसे हम 250 रन हमने दोनों मैचेस में बनाए चेज़ करते हुए, तो बैटिंग का ये नहीं कह सकते कि हमारी बैटिंग ख़राब थी, लेकिन थोड़ा मुझे लगा कि एक्सपीरियंस की हमारे पास थोड़ी कमी थी, उसी वजह से हम थोड़ा सा 30-30 40-40 रन के मार्जिन से हम हारे। अगर वही प्लेयर, सेम प्लेयर 4-4 5-5 साल का एक्सपीरियंस उनके पास होता तो वो बड़े आराम से मैच को फिनिश करते। और खुरम खान तो मैं बोलूँगा कि उनका एक्सपीरियंस बहुत काम आ रहा है, बहुत ही, तो उनके बारे में बोलने की ज़रूरत नहीं है, सभी को पता उनके बारे में। थैंक यू।
चलिए, ऑल द वेरी बेस्ट, डू वेल, गो वेल सिमरनजीत। अच्छा लगा आपकी ये परफॉर्मेंस देख के, ऑल द वेरी बेस्ट।
थैंक यू वेरी मच।
That's it from the post-match presentation here. And we are done with today's game. But stay tuned. We are coming up with 2 more important league matches. Tomorrow it's IGM versus Ajman Heroes. We'll be live from the Sharjah Cricket Stadium at 4:45. Make sure you are tuned in because that's going to be a cracker of a match.